change this to gallery view. There we go. That's bright.
Right. How's the weather where you're at, Tom?
Nice. It's real nice. More so than I want, actually. It's been actually, no, it's not. We have a fire up at uh, Mount
Okay.
Hood, and Southern Oregon is on fire. All of Southern Oregon is
There
on
we
fire.
go.
Okay, do you hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Yeah, I can hear you. Perfect.
Well, it's first time doing Zoom on my phone, so I'm not used to it.
That's okay. We've all been there too, huh?
Usually we start with, for new people, what are you taking? When was your last seizure? And when were you diagnosed? I was diagnosed 20 years ago and take Lamotrigine. And what was the other question? I forgot myself.
When was your last seizure?
Me?
April 18th. No, May 18th.
Go ahead, Jennifer.
I've been diagnosed for 37 and a half years, and last seizure was June 2011.
Nice.
Good guy.
Applause to that. Yeah. Round of applause. Yeah, I like that. That's a very long time to be seizure free. Doing that I should be doing.
What was that? What was that final year? The 11th? 2011?
Yeah.
You go, girl.
Right.
Good job.
You almost been controlled as long as I've been diagnosed.
I was diagnosed 52 years ago. And I've been waiting to have a seizure this week because I just realized I was only taking half the Lamotrigine. Ooh, there you go. I can't say it now. Lamotrigine.
There you go.
At night, all week.
Mm.
I haven't been paying attention to what I've been putting in my mouth. I just dump it out of my daily thing and just pop them in. And then the other day I noticed that I've only had one in the last 2 days. And it's like, I've actually been feeling better, less foggy. So I said, well, let me try one more day. So I haven't had a seizure yet. So I'm going back. I'm not
yeah.
a doctor here. No.
The icebreaker today is, off the top of your head, without going to check, what's the oldest thing in your refrigerator?
Oh my.
I'll wait.
Without going to check. Okay.
Some Slotsky sauce packets.
Well, actually, it's not fair because the other day was trash day. And my wife goes through the refrigerator. I told her that, honey, go through the refrigerator before I take the trash out. Because she eats like what do you call that stuff now? Only because I'm trying to remember this. Shrimp. There we go. She puts it on her salad.
Mm.
And she gets a big thing of it at Costco. And then after she eats it, she puts the shells in it and then puts it on the bottom shelf of the refrigerator. And then it gets covered and we forget about it until
garbage day.
No, until the next day after. The day after garbage day. So what she's been doing is putting them in the freezer in a bag. So
try to keep it smell down until garbage day, and then
Just
you
a little
forget
bit
about
anyway.
it.
Toaster still didn't get an answer.
Off the top of my head, I want to say the leftover taco meat from Tuesday.
Unfortunately for you guys, I was able to check my refrigerator before I came, only because I was in the kitchen. I was like, why not look? And there's some jelly in there. Yeah, you know how jelly gets to the bottom, then
Mm,
Think about it.
yeah, the jelly's
You
at the
get one that's
bottom,
better.
and haven't had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, so the jelly's like right here. But yeah, that's me. The oldest thing we got is some jelly.
but I am also going blind almost 8 years away.
Come again?
One more time, huh?
I'm going partially blind as well.
Oh, I'm
I'm
sorry.
legally blind in my right eye.
I got both eyes.
Sorry
Oh,
to hear that.
well, I'm sorry. Oh,
The last 8 years, just about.
well, we're all wearing glasses, so I guess
Yeah.
everybody. So
Everybody
maybe
sent me all
maybe
the signs.
we're all visually impaired to some extent.
Right, I'm
Well,
visually
Pookie,
impaired,
you're
legally
supposed to be.
blind.
Yeah,
Legally
Yeah,
you
at
blind,
need
though,
my
to.
don't
age,
have
I should be,
glasses.
right?
And Pookie
Uh,
needs to be. He needs to get checked out.
the guy told me that's not going to help me now. I was like, you think I should get glasses? Because he's like, you're legally blind. He's like, that's not going to help you now. I'm like, all right, well, see you later.
Yes, so don't charge me for the visit.
Definitely in charge of my insurance. But I got something here, and person just looking for advice. It says, healing. I know our condition sometimes feels like a curse, but I know someday, somehow, we will heal or find a better solution. I know we will. All is not lost. We're not alone. All our prescriptions, all of our prescriptions, doctor visits, and restrictions, they will end soon. I could for sure use some advice though to keep going about my day. Um, just keep putting one foot in front of the other, like Jeff told me.
Jeff 101.
Yeah, and there's the
They
and
said
there's
they're working on
the
healing.
jellyfish. Is the jellyfish really with us?
One tentacle in front of the
He
other.
is.
Okay.
He is. He's just staying off camera.
Oh, okay. I was just
He's not.
checking.
He's.
I did say hello this morning, and I saw you now. I just wanted to make sure I said hello and that you heard me.
Okay. I heard you. Did
All
you get
right.
my response?
Yes, I did, and I responded to
Okay.
that too as well. Thank you.
I have
All
not
right.
You're
checked Reddit
swell.
in hours. So
Come again?
I have not checked Reddit in hours now.
Well, I haven't either since I replied.
I haven't either since I woke up.
I actually have a few
Oh,
text
I've got a
messages
comment on
too.
that for you.
I have 5 calls. Who called me?
Probably all spam.
Yeah, spam and spam. And
So how often do you do this support group?
Tuesdays and
Tuesdays
Fridays,
and Fridays.
What, in the morning or during afternoon?
12 p.m.
Same
Pacific
time.
Standard Time.
Because I tried that before and no one let me in at 12.
Pacific
3
Daylight
o'clock
Time.
your time.
yeah, it's the Pacific Daylight Time that gets people. It's 3
3
p.m. if you're
o'clock your
Eastern.
time, huh? Jennifer?
Yeah,
It's 3 o'clock your time in the afternoon.
yeah.
Did you spell Guatemala right?
Come again? Oh.
Oh,
I didn't know what you were saying, but I heard you now. Guatemala.
Where did you
Oh.
come up with Guatemala anyway?
it's a country.
Tom, I'm a real random person. And the first thing that comes to mind, I was like, all right, Guatemala. Then they're like, put a caps in it. And I'm like, okay.
Avocado's a little easier, you know?
Come again?
I did the same thing with Guatemala. It took me so many times to spell it right.
I
You
made
know
sure I
how
put
to
it in all
spell that.
caps. And I thought that would make it easier.
I traveled back and forth for 6 months between Miami and Guatemala, so I knew how to spell it.
Oh, there you go.
Nice. What's in Guatemala? Well, for
Oh,
A
you.
factory, a
Huh?
factory with guards outside with machine guns.
Oh, wow.
Oh, cool
And
beans.
my job was to yell at the factory owner
Mm. Yeah, very interesting. Why are you yelling at them?
because they were slow on delivery.
Oh, okay. Hey, Toaster.
Okay. Sorry. I think I might have had a brain skip, but were you just describing prison? You worked at a factory with prison guards outside with machine guns, and your job was to yell at them.
It wasn't a prison guards. It was just guards outside a factory.
Mm.
My job was to yell at the people in the factory.
Oh, in the fact.
Mm.
I avoided the guards as much as possible.
Good idea. Um, anybody besides Andrea and Toaster on Excopri? If not, you guys can answer it for me. Toaster and Andrea, it says Excopri sleepiness and anxiety. I need advice. I loved Excopri. Haven't had a single seizure since. Some people say it can make you depressed as a depressant, but I mostly just have a hard time sleeping. Another side effect is anxiety, which I've been having all my life, but I recently full force and I can feel it differently than usual, and it makes my sleep awful in tandem with the Excopri. Should I consider anxiety medication like my doctor recommends? What types have you had good experiences with?
It's keeping them awake.
That's what they said. I was curious about that too, because as far
That
as
was
I know,
definitely not my experience whatsoever. It makes me sleep really good.
I could sure
But I
use for that. Toaster?
Well, I have, I guess, a unique situation where I've been able to run experiments
Mm.
on myself. If I
Interesting.
have just the Excopri, I don't really get the sleepiness. If I have just my Ambien, I kind of get sleepy, but it's just drowsy. If I take both of them together, I am out.
Magic.
It's magic. Now,
Shazam.
yes. So that's my story with Excopri coma.
Mm. Another question is would you consider anxiety meds like the doctor recommends?
Oh
I'd
yeah.
say yeah, but
I
go
mean,
ahead.
I don't know about it, Excopri and anxiety. I mean, I've always been an anxious person to begin with. I was on anxiety medications before I was on epilepsy medications. So that's a completely different purview than your neurologist, I think.
God damn.
Come again? Or was that James? Oh. Anyhow, the first comment here says my sleep went sideways on a similar med and adding a low dose of something for the anxiety helped a ton. Took a few weeks to settle though. And one more comment here says I'm on Excopri and I also take Lexapro and it seems to help. I still have anxiety from time to time, but it seems a lot better with it. Excopri with my other two meds is what allowed me to finally be seizure free as well. Anxiety and stress can play a big role in seizures. Having a seizure, along with good sleep, I would definitely talk to your doctor. That's the first time I heard seen someone put along, but it's a long instead of along, but I got it.
Depends on where you're from, I guess.
I'm from New Jersey.
Oh,
Well,
got a
a
Jersey
long
accent.
and along are two different things. A long is
It's a long
yeah,
or
two
a long.
words.
You put a long with, it's a long.
Unless it's the accent along.
Uh,
But if there's a space in the middle, that's two different words.
Or a hyphen.
yeah, there's just a space. A long with. Uh, it should be
Along.
along with. But anyhow,
Okay,
I don't want to
So,
get.
that's it for your grammar lesson.
Yeah, I don't want to get stuck on that, but I sure can. I
yeah, I'm
something.
from.
Got something else here that says, "How do I switch neurologists?" I have found a problem with my doctor's office. It's just not. Oh, it's not just a doctor's office. It's a hospital that this doctor is in. I found them when I first started getting serious treatment while undergoing a huge EEG program. They recently helped me get the right medication, but every day things fall through the cracks. I need a PA for my insurance to keep covering a medication that's helped the most, and the information was all over the place. The office manager I spoke with didn't ask for the right medication at first, didn't send it on time, didn't even know the number for the right department so that I could contact about the PA directly. I called the hospital directory and to get the insurance information and services just to find out that from what that agent knew, PPOs had to be directly dealt with from the office to insurance, and she couldn't help and also couldn't explain on the phone as per hospital rules. I did finally get it taken care of, but it is insanely difficult, and I'm not sure if I can keep dealing with this hospital setting. But how would I go about changing doctors? Do I just try a new one and see how I like them? I'd
Uh,
say if you don't like them, get a second opinion
That's
and
right.
try getting a new one. Go ahead, Toaster.
If you're, it kind of sounds like they're happy with what they're at. They're just frustrated with the system itself.
Yeah.
So tell them that at this stage in your journey, you think you need a neurologist who can just continue to maintain my medication closer to me.
I'd like to find someone consistent because this person said they didn't get their stuff on time too.
Or I
Yeah.
could hook them up with my neurologist. I don't even see my
I
neurologist.
mean,
I
there's
just tell them what I want.
there's tons of neurologists out there, and of course, a whole level system for the centers. So, yeah,
Yeah.
ask her a second opinion. No doctor in their right mind would say, no, that's stupid to a patient saying, get that I want a second opinion, because it's just goes against, okay, maybe I'm wrong, but it's
I
still
mean, yeah,
just
what
mind-boggling.
doctor wouldn't give their patient meds for 3 days, right? That would be insane.
Just wrong.
The only comment here says, sounds like you already know you need to bail. That PA mess is exactly the kind of administrative nightmare that wears you down over the time. Yes, you can try a new one. Call your insurance for a list of in-network neuros, then book a few meet and greets to see to see who doesn't have a front office run like a circus. Get a second opinion.
I'll agree with that.
Okay, I got one for Tom in particular because you're the yeah, and James. There you go. Both of you guys work, and it's a work question.
All right.
It says, work question. Hi, all. Been on my job for a little over 2 years now due to other reasons. I had to disclose that I have epilepsy. I got a letter from my doctor and sent it directly to the HR manager. I work from home. This all took place about a month and a week ago. Everything was great. I even got a 0.20 cent raise, 0.20 cent raise, 20-cent raise the week before last. I was just told that my performance has dropped and they will be putting me on PIP, Performance Improvement Plan. WTF. I am totally shocked about this. My supervisor showed me my errors and tried to explain, but all I could hear is, "You're going to be fired for telling them." Has anyone else been through this or know about this? I am so lost right now. Even if I have an error, shouldn't the letter from my doctor stating my needs on the job be enough to cover said error?
It. I
I
mean,
don't think I
it
understood all
should.
that.
I'm not a full-time worker, so it. I don't know. It doesn't affect me as much, but
I don't
you
look
know,
at all.
go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh,
Go
I
ahead,
thought,
Jen.
No, go ahead, Jennifer. I'm sorry.
I don't look at all because of my vision.
yeah, mine is not the vision. But
I don't
James, what
know.
were you saying? Oh, Tom, you too.
Uh,
Working class citizens.
I don't understand, what the issue is. I mean, the person obviously isn't fulfilling his uh work obligations, right?
Well, it
He got a
sounds like
20 he got a 20-cent raise. 5 weeks later, he gets told that his work performance isn't up to par. Correct?
correct.
So what's his issue?
Um,
He said something about shouldn't the note from his doctor, shouldn't that make it all better?
that's what they said. I don't think so. The doctor is going to say you're working wrong too. Your
Yeah.
performance is down.
I don't understand what this person's asking.
It
I'll
it
get one of
sounds
these.
like maybe the note from their doctor, I don't know what the right word is, like annoyed their employer. Like they're like, this person has a health issue, so
Give
we
them another position.
shouldn't let them
You're trying to
work,
find a
or
way to get
yeah,
rid of them.
some weird. Yeah, exactly. They're just trying to do that or use that as a, I don't know what you want to call it, like an excuse, an issue to do that. But why would you give somebody a raise and then, a little bit later be like, nah, we want you gone? Like that that sounds like some junk to me, but go ahead. Go
You got
ahead.
something, Tom?
Okay, I think James, along with that, I think what it is, and I think you started to touch on it, is they gave him a raise, they're happy with his performance, and then they get a letter from his doctor letting him know that he's epileptic or that he's got a neurological issue, and they're thinking uh, he's going to be a hindrance. So we need to find a way to get rid of this young man legally.
Exactly. How uh Pookie, did you say how old this person was, or did you
I,
mention
no, I
that?
did not.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you had said that or anything in the whole story. But yeah, I've had
That's
a
why I
couple of
get out.
small ones at the school that I've been at, and I've just been more more afraid of the, you know, the kids seeing it. That's my biggest worry. So I just don't want to have one there. School starts on Monday. I get to see all the kids again. Mr. Mustache Man will be back.
Good. How's your mustache growing?
Oh my gosh, did
Decently.
you shave, James?
No. Wait, hold on. Let me turn on the.
Yeah, let's
He
see the
trimmed.
mug.
He gave it a trim.
Yeah, like just under. Here we go. Like just under the neck. They had to for the surgery, but
Oh yeah, how'd that go?
no mustache is gone. Everything is still growing. Oh, I'm sorry. Who asked that?
I
How it
did.
went?
Excuse me, everybody. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You're good, Tom.
No,
Tom's
no worries, no
asking
worries.
James how things went.
Yeah, the
Um,
mass surgery.
they just trimmed a little bit under the neck just to, you know, where they had to
Right.
what you call
Connected. Yeah.
do the surgery and
Wire
everything
under
where
the
they had.
skin up to the neck to the vagus nerve and clip it on the vagus nerve and yeah.
Yeah, so they had to trim a little bit, but I was like, no, don't shorten the beard. And I was like, as long as the mustache is here, then we're fine.
It'll grow back. What is there
Ex-
something
exactly.
going on under that a beard? Something going on with the mug
Um,
you want us to see?
I don't know if you can see it on the camera.
No.
There's the
We're
scar
gonna
and
get some
everything.
scissors and trim it off so we can see.
Exactly. No, that's funny. That's what I told them. I was like, just as long as it's not completely gone, I'll be fine with it. And then I told him, I was like, whatever, you know, it's not like a limb or a hand or anything. Like it'll grow back where, you know, it's all fine. It's all good. So it was all right. No big deal.
Okay, so how are you doing with the VNS? Do you feel any different? How's your voice and everything? Sounds fine.
Uh yeah, I mean it's like I keep having to go like you know, like clearing my
Yeah,
throat
that'll
and
take a
everything,
while.
but
Yeah.
everything else is fine. The all this is here. Like I said, I have, you know, both my both my arms. Stuff is still, you know, kind of sore. I'm an idiot and I got back on my bike like instantly and had fallen over so that, you know, it's still a little sore, but everything is here and everything is decent and will heal and blah blah blah. Like it's yeah,
You
it's
know what?
decent. It's good.
Hey,
It could be worse. It could be better, obviously, but yeah, it could be worse. So there's no reason for me to
complain.
complain. Yeah. So here I am. Yay.
James, you should get you a comb.
the
Uh-oh.
Or a pick or
the
something.
the
Even
beard
Andrea
one.
has one.
Yeah, there you go. Beard comb. Uh, I got
There we
something here,
go.
you guys.
You know what? They sell razors at the store.
Oh no.
Both you guys could use a razor.
Can you use a straight razor to shave your face? You
What,
smart.
what,
Oh
what are you
no,
high?
I don't use the straight
You
one. I
smoking
just
your
use
dope
like
already or what?
No,
an
not
electric,
yet, but I
but
can. Give me a moment.
I'm not going to put a knife that close to my neck, let alone a straight razor.
You just don't
Yeah.
grow hair? You just naturally don't
Homie,
grow?
don't play that. Yeah, I grow hair.
Oh.
And in fact, I need to shave.
Mm.
But
I
that's a
think
whole lot
Toaster
different than a
has
straight
shorter hair
razor.
than us. So
I don't know. I don't. All those people I see with the straight razor, I couldn't do it.
Wait. What are you talking? What's the straight razor thing? What are you talking about?
The little
like a
blade.
blade.
Well, I wouldn't do that either.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it to myself, but I couldn't. I seen somebody doing it in the barbershop, and I was like, damn. Then for some reason, I decided to get one, and it didn't work the same with me.
Well, you see, we've grown beyond the straight razor thing. Now they've got a thing called disposable razors. And they're safe. They're made in a way so that you can't even hurt yourself unless you want to.
Yes, you
So
can.
that doesn't work anymore, Pokey.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because
Straight
I got
razor.
one and it didn't work how I thought it would. It just kind of looked like it combed my hair. Then I was like, all right, then never mind. I got to shave it.
Well, you have to get rid of 90% of the stuff on your mug now. So you
Mhm.
can. Well, otherwise,
No,
you have to be doing this for a while until you get down to the skin.
And
he should not get rid of his beard. It looks good.
Yeah, you look. I'm now, James. You, on the other hand, I love you dearly, my friend.
You're like,
Yeah,
nope, get rid of it, get rid of it.
But you know what? Hey, that's you. That's who I know.
Mhm. I haven't taken a straight razor, an electric razor, no type of it to myself in
Since you
like
were born.
a decade. Like it's been so
Okay.
long since I've done it.
You guys
Either
bragging. Well, it's taken me almost 37 years, but I got my first beard hair
Cool
right
beans.
there. One little tiny beard hair.
now you need one of these.
Yeah. Yeah. We
So
need to get you
none of us can tell. Don't worry.
instead of
Only one?
I know. Yeah, it's black.
Only one?
I know.
Just one.
Seriously, just the
I
one.
got one. I noticed I got one on my earlobe now. Where is it at?
I have two on my earlobe.
Uh,
I'll
I
send you some, Toaster. Don't worry.
I had one.
Oh,
You
I'm
got
sure more will grow. My mom has gotten to the point where she doesn't actually grow a hair anymore on her legs or her arms, but her chin.
Hmm.
So I think it's as you grow older, it'll happen. It'll happen.
Tracy will be playing solitaire on her computer and have a pair of tweezers and
Oh,
doing
man.
this at the same time.
Yeah,
I said, girl, let me go get you a razor. If there's that many, you need to shave, girl.
no
That's
shame
funny.
in it.
I got something, guys. Well, shout out to everybody out there watching. Press that thumbs up button. But I got something that says relationship advice. I'm 22 and my mom won't stop bugging me about getting a boyfriend, but I can't stop worrying about what could happen because I get ODSP. Since I can't work and I constantly have fear that some guy will just use me for my money and think my seizures are a burden and leave me sometimes.
For your money, huh?
Sometimes it feels like I'm gonna be alone forever since I can't do anything for myself. No guy would want a girl like that. Um, she's asking for relationship advice. Somebody out there wants you.
That's it. What
Mhm.
I don't understand is where I hear you need to go get yourself a boyfriend or you need to go get yourself a girlfriend. It's like, well, obviously, if it was that easy, I'd have one.
Right.
So for
Well,
some reason or not, I don't have one knocking on my door.
Sorry.
Maybe they
So
don't want one. There's nothing wrong with that either.
that's true. That's right. There you go.
You said that they had OD.
Yeah, what is that?
SP.
Ontario Disability Support
Google it.
Program.
Google who? I'm sorry.
Ontario Disability Support Program. They
Okay,
must be
so they're in
Canadian and
Canada.
they're on disability.
Okay.
Well,
Mm.
I was gonna say too, like that shouldn't be an issue.
Right.
Like if the person that you're going out with only cares about how you look, then F okay that like then F that person. Like they shouldn't just only care about how you look. Like that's not why the person should be with you if you
All
have
I heard
that.
was money.
I'm sorry, Tom.
But
What was
all
that?
I heard was all they cared about was my money.
Yeah. I realized that, but I
I
was just
didn't.
saying, like, if they only cared about her, or I mean, yeah, there's that reason, but if they were just looking at her and thinking like, oh, this is how this person looks, then screw them. They shouldn't. You're a human being. You're a person. Like, it doesn't matter just if you have a little, a little here on your chin, like that.
I don't think she's worried about like being ugly or nothing.
Here's
She's worried about someone using her for her money
Yeah,
and
that's
then
what I got.
still being a burden.
let's put it this way. I can honestly see I'm not the best person to give relationship advice considering where I came from.
Oh, I'm not either.
Gosh. But I could definitely see how if I had gotten on SSI, how that would have been stripped from me, and I still would have had the burden and the critiques of keeping the house clean, kids fed, and everything else.
Yeah.
You
And
missed out on a lot of that.
You said, yeah, I couldn't
Well,
hear some of
you
that.
were married at one time. Is that what you're saying?
uh-huh.
Yeah, you were married and have kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what happened? If you don't
Uh
mind me asking.
oh. Well, a lot of stuff, but what eventually led to it
In a
was,
nutshell.
in a nutshell, he beat me, and
Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Well, I just wanted to see that it wasn't a good thing. That's all. All
yeah.
right. That's all I need to know.
In
Somebody
a
needs to beat
nutshell,
him.
it was a very bad relationship, and I was in it for 10 years.
Oh, good God. I'm so sorry.
I'm out.
You're too
These
sweet.
past
How
two
could
years,
somebody hit you?
house not's clean enough. I misplaced something that he told me to put away.
Oh, my good gracious. Oh, honey, I'm sorry.
I have the bad memory. It's not him. Trust me.
From what I know of you, sweetheart, I'm so sorry. I don't see how somebody could treat you that way.
So yeah.
There's some,
Some men suck. That's
yeah.
all there is to it.
Hey, I'll agree with that.
And he sucked
Some
more
men
than
suck.
Women suck too.
I'm not denying that fact.
Damn it,
Was
Andrew.
But
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
the incidence of male against female violence is much higher than the reverse.
right.
It
That's not something to
It's,
joke about, James.
it
I'm not
is.
joking. I'm not joking about it.
Um,
I got yeah, that happened to me too. All right, so just
I got something.
All right.
yeah,
It
let's
says,
change. Let's change.
epilepsy showed me who my friends are and who is not. My very first seizure, more than 4 years ago. My second and only other one was in the same year. I was at a party where I had the second
Jennifer, are you
and
okay?
huh?
What was it? What?
I didn't hear you, Toaster.
Jennifer,
Oh, Jennifer, did you say something?
are you okay?
Me?
Yeah, I saw
Yeah.
your eyes blinking and moving.
Oh, I do that all the time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot where I was at, so I got to start over. My
Okay.
very first seizure was more than 4 years ago. My second and only other was in the same year. I was at a party where I had the second, and not a single one of my attending friends asked me how I'm doing, what happened, or anything after I woke up in the hospital. Nothing big, just a reminder that this thing can also somewhat be helpful. Just could use some advice when you don't have any friends. I really don't have crowds of friends. I know some people that I link up with, but the friends that I did have, they are not around. But mainly because I'm deeper in my 30s. It's time for everybody to move on with their children and stuff. I don't blame them. But yeah, epilepsy will show you who your friends are.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, who's that? Toaster, you got another phone? Oh, I didn't notice you left, or if you did.
No, I think Andrea left for a second, didn't she?
I don't know. I was looking down, man.
Yeah, it was me.
Maybe it was
Spam call coming in from my number from my county, and I mean, like it was saying my county's name, and so I was thinking maybe,
Someone important?
yeah, something important.
There we go.
It wasn't. It was just spam.
Yeah. So advice, you guys. This person says friendship advice. Yeah. You guys. Whoa, Toaster, was that green?
This is orange.
Oh, the color when you blew it out looked green. Anyhow, I'm paying too much attention.
It does. Weird. Maybe it's because of the blue shirt
Okay.
and the lighting. I don't know.
Yeah. Got some comments here. One says, preach. Epilepsy showed me who my friends and family are and who aren't. Another comment says, same. I hate that this showed us all so much who really loves us and who doesn't. Another comment says, yep. Have stopped talking to a lot of people. Two of them witnessed my seizures, and then shortly after that, I never spoke to them again. And wow.
Was that your doing or their doing?
That's what I'm reading. Yeah, my male friends, they all grew up. Few died. The only one I kind of talked to, he hasn't really called me since he borrowed some money. I think that's what it is. He probably doesn't want to call and face the truth, but I'm not worried about it.
You mentioned that the other day.
The other day I mentioned this.
Like a couple weeks ago, or I don't know if it's the same person, but you said somebody asked about borrowing some money from you, and I don't know if it was the same person. My bad, but
might have been, but yeah. I was just like, okay, I haven't talked to you in a while. How you doing? Like, hey, can you borrow $10? I haven't heard from him.
I could take some money too if giving away money.
Yeah, he was just like, I'm on my way to work. You think you got $10 so I can get some gas? I'm at the gas station right now. I'm like, so you had nobody else to call. You called me and was like, I'm at the gas station right now. I need some gas money. I was just like, all right. He's like, I'll give it back to you next week when I get paid.
You
Last
never
year?
saw it again.
This was last year. But yeah, hey, I'm not gonna think too hard on it and stress on it. None of that. Got something here that says, pretty sure I'm losing my partner. I unexpectedly had 2 tonic-clonic seizures for the first time ever while camping with my boyfriend Monday. She was a rock star and handled everything perfectly. How she told me was she needed a, end quote, break and went to stay with family for the weekend. I feel like a selfish piece of shit, but I'm so angry with her. It was so traumatizing for both of us in different ways, and intellectually, I am capable of recognizing why she might want some time away. But fuck, it hurts. They started me on Keppra when I was already having mental health issues, and it's been a nightmare. My moods are oscillating multiple times an hour, and I need her so bad. I genuinely can't imagine that if the roles were reversed, I would need a break from her. I have placed no expectations on her to take care of me. I can't help but feel like this has irreparable damage on our relationship. I could just use some advice, and it is appreciated. So they have seizures. They went with their girlfriend. Basically, the girlfriend's like, not saying this is too much, but she said, I need a break. And this person's not sure what to do. I hate to tell people to leave people. But if you have epilepsy and stuff like that's going on and they just want to leave, don't just,
Bye.
yeah. I
Good luck
hate to
with
tell
that.
people just walk away, but
Good to
Good luck
meet
with that.
you.
Yeah, it's been real. Let me know how that works out for you.
Oh, wait, sorry, I thought we were saying goodbye to someone in the Zoom.
oh no. Yeah, this person's asking, what do I do now? Is it irreparable? And advice.
I don't think that's really something we could advise to. I mean, we're giving an opinion.
Andrea,
Yes.
advice for this
I would
person?
I would say you need to talk to them. I mean, it was their first seizures.
Um, yes.
Oh,
First
They
seizure while
might just be
camping.
they might just be freaked out and need time to
yeah,
process it just like you do,
yeah,
But if they're not going to be there for you, don't waste your time.
yeah.
Yeah.
I
At
agree with
least
that.
worth the effort, at least of one talk.
Yeah.
Right.
Try
Yeah,
a
it's something.
conversation. It doesn't work.
Well, she's probably just as freaked out as he is. If
And
it's
if
the first seizure, it's
Mm-hmm.
like, well, why don't we talk about this and maybe you can help me work something out here. I'm
and
as freaked out as you are.
they
Right.
mentioned Keppra and mental health, they should talk to their doctor and try and get on a different medication because
Yeah.
that's serious.
Okay. One of the comments here says she's her own person, and if she wants a break or time away, let her have it. I talked to your neuro and consider switching medications if Keppra has severe MH side effects and you're still having seizures. Another comment says, oh, I'm sorry, you guys. Some of these comments are really long, but I got one here. It says, Kepra's mood swings are brutal. That's real, but give her space. Give her the space she asked for right now, and push your neuro hard about switching meds because it's probably making everything feel worse than it actually is. And one more comment here says Keppra is a nightmare. They don't call it Keppra age for nothing. It might not be the med for you, but nothing that could help both of you. Yeah. Tom, aren't you on Keppra still?
Yeah, I am. I was just getting ready to say something.
Go ahead. I was
Because
wondering.
as you know, I did have a problem with it at first. And hey, I don't have a problem with it at all anymore. I'm good.
Nice.
I love my Keppra and Lamotrigine.
Different meds work at different
That's
ages.
right. Everybody's different with drugs.
We always say on here 100 times, everyone's body is different. we
I mean, I
always
don't sound like that, but yeah, I know what you're saying.
well, sorry, yeah, my stupid God,
No, it's okay.
my
I
stupid
love it,
voice.
James. I love when you make the voices.
But yeah, I mean, everybody's body is different. I mean, that's a fact. So that's how everyone, handles. I'm on Lamotrigine. Some other people are on Keppra. People are on Ficompra. I'm using that because that's what I'm on.
Depakote, yeah, let me
Yeah,
put it on my list.
exactly. I don't even remember the number of different
I
ones that
believe
I've
there's
taken.
40
So
plus, there's 40 plus medications the last time I heard.
Hmm.
That are anti-seizure medications. 40
that,
plus, and they still can't get it right.
I know.
Why are they
That's
still
why
feeding
they
them?
gave me the implant, because they were just like, you've taken so
That's
many
it.
different ones. We just want to do this instead. And I'm just like, oh, all right, I guess fine, whatever. But
Um, are they counting the generics?
I don't know. I'm sure they probably are. Okay. Yeah.
Do you
Because
guys,
yeah, all of them have like two different names, right? Like
or
the
three. Some of them got more than one generic.
oh wow.
didn't know that.
I was thinking like the brand name and then
The
the
brand name and the generic.
Do you
yeah,
guys think that you would be better with the generic or the brand name?
It don't matter because the chemical amounts are the same.
It's just an Acme brand, is all it is.
Yeah,
Yeah. It's the same thing. It's okay. Here you go. Or you've got say Kraft mayonnaise. You go to Costco. It's Kirkland mayonnaise. It's the
it
same
tastes
exact stuff, just a different label.
that's funny, Tom. That's what I was gonna say. I was like, well, one's A and one's B. It doesn't matter what it's called, but
It has different labels.
it's still the exact same thing. Yeah, exactly. It just has a
one comes from China and the other one comes from the US.
exactly.
Where's the
Still the
factory
same thing,
based? That's the
basically.
difference. Probably not even that, by
Which
the
one's
way.
cheaper is the way I look at it.
Yeah.
I'm a poor man, and my doctor's only going to pay so much.
Yeah,
My health plan.
I go with
My
whatever's
health plan.
cheapest too.
What's cheaper?
I mean, what's made outside of the U.S. versus what's made inside the U.S. It's probably cheaper inside the U.S.
Probably better for you. Everything, there's food that we eat that's forbidden in other countries.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What's that tell
B40
you?
is,
And that's why there's so
or no,
many obese.
R40.
There's so many obese and people with cancer in the United States and compared to other countries. A lot of people blame it on the food we eat.
That's true. I
I believe it.
don't even care what the brand is. I just look at the label on the back and I'm like, oh, what has the lowest amount of fat? That's what I'm eating.
Medications it would be good if you could just say, okay, well, what has the least amount of side effects? The only problem is they both have the same side effects.
Exactly, because it's basically the same
It's the same thing.
product, or yeah.
I'll ask Mark. He might know some deeper about it. Some chemicals breakdown like this. Mark knows stuff like that.
Oh, I was gonna say Mark will know everything about everything.
I got something here
Sometimes-
though.
Okay, what you got?
When do you feel comfortable going out? I've recently been diagnosed with a brain tumor, which has been causing me seizures.
Oh,
I'm taking medication, but I still feel as if I'm unable to go to the shops, walks, or anything in general. I finally built the courage to go out for a drive to my mother's and ended up having to jump out of the car and had a TC by the side of the busy road. I'm on track to getting it sorted 2 days post-op for the biopsy, but I just want to be able to spend my life outside of my bed without constant worry and anxiety. Does it get better?
Stop driving.
Well, yeah, well, I
exactly.
got one thing to say. Get out of the car. Otherwise, yeah, it'll get better. Well, yeah, when you're 6 feet under, you won't have to worry about it anymore.
Right. Jumping out of the car is not safe, that I would
Yeah, that's
say.
the first time I heard that. It's like, I had to jump out of the car. It's like, what are you doing in the car?
And it said on a busy highway.
That's what I was gonna say too. Is like, stop driving. Why are you even driving?
Yeah.
Was what I was gonna say, but that's
because
just me.
I think they're driving mainly because they haven't got like their license taken. Well, I'm not 100% sure, but this person says they just have a tumor that's causing seizures and not epilepsy.
Mm-hmm.
So they probably haven't fully gotten their license taken because they haven't been diagnosed. But to know when you're gonna have one and then like get out and on the freeway and have your seizure, I'm not sure how that's gonna help. But yeah, it's good to know when it's coming if you got seizure warnings. I don't have any warnings, so
I do.
oh nice.
Yeah, like I was said at work, I could be at work and I feel something that going on. I'll just take one of those whoojamacalls and whip bang boom, I'm all better. So I usually feel I have an aura of sorts. So, but still, would I get behind the wheel of a car? Because hey, okay, today I have a seizure, an aura. Tomorrow maybe I don't have an aura and I kill somebody. No, homie, don't play that.
Don't. Yeah, I was gonna say, don't say that. That.
Right. You guys feel comfortable going out? It's a question in here. I do, but I'm different. I'm kind of reckless about my health. I just decide don't keep yourself in the house. I mean, other than doing this and editing, yeah, don't let epilepsy keep you in the house.
No.
That's
Or not
different from
epilepsy,
driving.
seizures, this person said. Don't let the seizures make you be secluded from everyone and stop driving.
Seizures aren't who you are.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, y'all know that I ride my bike every day, but people are like, when they talk to me, they're like, "Oh, you're not afraid you're gonna have one while you're on your bike?" And I'm like,
If
"Well,
I do,
I
I
can't
do. Oh,
drive.
well.
What was that, Tom? Sorry.
Oh, what if I do, I do. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? Sit in the house all day?
Exactly. That's what I say too. Like, well, I can't drive, so the second thing is riding my bike. I'm gonna go out and do that. Like,
I could do
everybody
that
knows I
safely.
ride every day, so
You
what
just
what
don't
Before I
else am
drive
I
moved,
in the,
supposed
in
to
the
do?
main
Just
thoroughfare.
before I moved, I got out more than now. Oh, I enjoyed it. I love just being outside, going down the block, going to the park, hanging out, doing the podcast while I'm walking home. Interesting stuff.
exactly.
Yeah, miss it. But it's so hot out here that I don't mind not going outside. I
I
don't
a
mind it at all.
weirdo that's just happy to sit on my hammock outside and read a book.
Yeah, there you go.
That's what I need to do. I need to set up my hammock. I need to find a couple of trees close to
Yeah,
me.
I don't have two trees close enough to do that.
I don't even have two trees. I have a little metal
Yeah, you got a frame.
contraption.
Yeah, you have a frame. Yeah,
I don't care. It's still my favorite place to read.
that's good.
I got
Mhm.
something. It says, did I just have a seizure? Something weird just happened when I did my asthma inhaler. I don't know. I don't know. It was like I passed out while standing. I felt my eyes roll upwards and my head and arms felt all tingly. I used my other arm to hold on to my chair as the other one spasmed. I kind of felt like slow-mo elect- electrocution. That's not spelled right. The whole body spasm, but it was strongest in my neck, in my head, and my left arm. Afterwards, I felt a warm and cold sensation at the same time. I don't really have any issues or health issues besides asthma and a severely impacted wisdom tooth that's like on a nerve causing ear, sinus, and visual issues. Might I have had a seizure? Very much possible.
That's very possible. It could be a focal aware seizure.
Yeah, go ahead, Toaster.
A lot of times during seizures, I mean, this is just people stop breathing for, oh, well, a while. She says she has asthma. Is possibly this not breathing too well a trigger for her? And then, it just might be coincidence that she took her medicine while she had a seizure. I don't know.
Yeah. I feel like if you got to hold on to the chair with one hand, that might not be the asthma. Something's
Yeah,
going
right.
Yeah, something's going on, but I don't think you should stop taking your asthma medication
Oh,
because
Right.
I think the not breathing it will be worse for your health in general and your
Mhm.
epilepsy.
I mean, I don't know if y'all can see it,
Now,
but
we are not doctors.
I
We are
have
only professional patients.
I take albuterol. Here's my
You
asthma
say it. You say it.
medication. I take it, yeah, regularly, and it. I don't know. Maybe it does, but maybe it doesn't
My
You ever
wife
felt
does take
dizzy?
them twice a day.
mess with me, but I still
You ever
take it.
have you ever
And
felt dizzy when you took it?
no, I take it just as a normal, if I'm like around a cat, a dog, a something that's I don't
You
know,
allergic to?
messing with my breath or whatever. I take it regularly, but I don't think that it would mess with my epilepsy or anything. So,
Do you have any pets?
oh God, no. I don't even go to people's houses that have pets. So
Uh,
Oh, so you're telling me you don't go to the pet store then? You don't ever go to SPCA or something just to look at them?
oh no,
Oh,
What
I
about when
would.
you're riding in the park if there's a puppy, someone's walking a dog?
so cute.
Well,
Track better?
generally I'm riding on my bike, so I just fly right by them. So
Oh,
yeah, you won't catch James
pet
walking.
wise, I mean,
Well, Juniper and the boys are sad.
Yeah,
I can look at the pictures, Toaster. I can see the pictures and they're super cute, but but I doubt I could be ever around them.
my cat just died.
sorry to hear that.
Oh,
Oh no.
Kiki,
Oh,
I'm sorry.
my
How old was
little.
he?
Well, actually, we put her down.
yeah. Wait, this is starting to trigger a memory. This is,
My little Kiki.
yes.
Yeah. My
She
screamer.
she wasn't doing too well and you
Yeah.
I'm
So
so.
I
All
finally
right,
How
said,
Tom.
honey, it's
long ago
time.
was it, Tom? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Oh no, I said how long ago was that, Tom?
Oh, a week, maybe.
Oh no, just a week?
Yeah.
Oh my, I'm so
You
sorry.
bite your tongue or something?
I didn't mean to bring it up. I'm sorry.
What?
Um,
No, I'm sorry that I brought that story up. I
Oh, hey, calm down. Calm down. It's all good.
yeah, I got something here. It says,
okay.
Mom wants to drive after first time seizure. My mom is 50 years old, had her first seizure this week, and after many tests in the ER, there is still no answer as to why. She was sent home on some sort of seizure medication and told to follow up with her PCP, neurology, and not drive for 6 months. Obviously, this is quite a shock after going to work like every other day and ending up confused in the hospital with life-changing news. She is particularly not dealing with it well enough, not being able to drive, and is saying she will not be following the doctor's orders of not driving. I joked that I wasn't ready to take her keys from her this soon, but I may actually have to hide her keys. My mom and I have a great relationship, and I truly just want to be her, to be smart and safe. I don't have any problems with her being upset with me for doing what's best for her health. I'm hoping to get help, support, resources, and truly any advice you have, though these initial days, weeks, and months. Advice? I'd suggest hiding the meds too. Don't let her drive.
Oh, hide the keys, not the meds.
I mean, yeah, the keys. I'm sorry. Yeah, she's not listening. You want her alive. Hide those medication. I mean, hide those keys. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the only other option is death.
Disconnect the battery. It says the former technician or mechanic.
Come again?
The former mechanic says unplug the battery from the car.
Huh?
That's a good idea.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I was just gonna say yes. As
Take the distributor cap off.
as a 25-year working as a mechanic and also being stubborn as hell, the doctor said, no, don't ride your bike for at least 2 weeks. And then less than 48 hours, I was back on my bike. So I'm not the best to say anything about this, but yeah, let them not drive. As we always say, don't let anybody drive.
You try not to do the voice.
What was that? Sorry,
I see you not trying to do the voice last time you said. I mean, when you said that,
I was trying to be serious for 4 seconds. No, but yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You gotta tell your mom
shut up and
that there's that possibility of not being here tomorrow, crashing, or taking someone's life.
Not getting hit on my bike a few days ago.
This person's talking about motor vehicle. But yeah, advice you guys.
You can't drive it. If it won't start, you can't drive it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh, I don't care about not driving one. I just care about getting hit.
Well, we're talking about the post.
Yeah.
We're talking about this person's driving, not this person's bicycling.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I know.
Like Andrea said, unplug the battery. And Tom said,
there's a lot of things you can do. You can unhook the battery. You can jack it up and take one of the wheels off. There's all kinds of ways to keep that car from moving.
That's very true. You can just you can do mechanical stuff to it and not
then she won't be mad at you for taking her keys.
Or if you want to be a little funny about it, what you do is you get it towed to a family member's house close to you. Keep the keys at home. So she wakes up and like, where's my car? But the keys are there.
Somebody must have stolen it.
Yeah, somebody must have stolen it.
Oops.
No, because then she's going to try and go through the insurance to get it.
Oh, yeah, I didn't think of that.
And might call the cops because someone stole her car.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Not
thinking.
a good plan. No.
Steal a tire.
Disconnect the battery.
Steal one tire.
No, see, you can replace those. But even
Jack
the
stands
battery,
don't cost that
yeah.
much.
But then I was thinking, well, if you take one of the distributor cap wires off, but we don't have distributor caps anymore.
Not usually.
No, these new cars.
You could just take the whole battery out.
Yeah, and new cars, I don't even think you can see the battery too easy anymore.
It
No, it's
depends on the
usually
car.
covered.
Some of them are buried.
Yeah.
I remember changing a battery out that was underneath the back seat of the car.
Oh gosh.
Wow.
We have a Camry, and I needed to I wanted to put some water or check the water level in the
Radiator?
radiator. Come to find out, I needed to take off the I mean the front fender just to get to the radiator.
They didn't
So
have an
guess what?
accessible radiator cap? That's crazy.
It's wet.
Yeah, the way they put cars together now, it just makes them harder to work on.
Well, that's they do that on purpose, I think.
Yeah, but on top of it, they put all this electrical shit in it, so if it breaks, you got to replace it.
Exactly.
You have
Again,
to
that's
have a
what it's all about.
you have to have a $10,000 computer that's specialized and upgraded every year just to diagnose this shit.
That's funny you should mention that because that's exactly where my dad is right now.
Checking
At the
his check
mechanic?
engine light?
And getting his car
And
checked out at the
Oh.
Subaru dealership.
if it's at the dealership, that's going to cost a bunch of money. They're expensive.
Mhm.
Well, that's because I don't know, some plan. I don't know, he's a finance guy. I trust he knows what he was doing.
Yeah, probably so.
I'm sorry, boys and girls. I need to get off for a little while.
I'll be here.
Big hugs, Tom.
Huggy wuggies.
I'll definitely be here. Depends on what time you come back, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, well, hey, the last time I was on, you left me at about 8 o'clock at night. Who was that?
Yeah, I had to go.
Oh, I was with what's his name?
James.
Yeah, he's still he called me. We talked a couple times, and then
Yeah.
once he called me, it was like 10 o'clock at night.
Oh, yeah, he'll do
told him-
that to you.
Yeah, I said, no, this isn't a good time. I was watching TV with my wife. We were in the middle of the
Yeah,
show.
I'm sorry again, Tom. That was right after I got hit by the
If
the
it makes you feel
car.
better,
My
he
head was
called me
so
too.
yeah. See, I
He
just
called-
called
he-
like
He called a couple people trying to get help, but we were all asleep.
Yeah, due to the time difference, they were way past sleep.
yeah, I know. That's why I'm apologizing because I was
Don't
way
apologize. You got hit by.
and they you
We weren't
I'm
awake.
sorry.
Yeah.
I can't even believe either of you picked up.
See you later, Jennifer.
It's nice to meet you, Jennifer.
See
Bye,
ya.
Jennifer. Glad we finally
I
got
hope you-
together, hon.
Hope we come back, Miss Sparrow.
Okay.
Remember, there's a 3-hour time difference, right?
Yeah, so noon means
Yeah,
3
I-
if you're on the
I-
east.
I'm
Oh,
so
I-
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, quit it. Get over it, James. All right, I gotta go, people. I need to find some kind
All
of
right, Tom.
pain medication.
All right.
Okay.
I
All right,
got something
everyone,
to
I'm
eat.
going to go also.
Good to see you,
I have to
Tom.
make an emergency trip to the dispensary.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that's
an
very
emergency for sure.
It is the
That's
most
an-
important
it's-
thing I ever do.
Call 911. Tell them you need it.
Yeah.
One foot in front of the
right.
other.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Hugs.
So, you guys, I got something here. It says breakthrough seizures after 6 years. Hello, all. July 17th had marked 6 years seizure free for me. I had a seizure on Monday while I was driving to work. Wow. I drifted across an intersection, but luckily no other vehicles were involved. Once I was at the hospital, I had 2 more seizures. It could have been a million times worse, but it still just sucks. Looking for a little support. Where do I go from here? What med should I ask for? Thanks in advance. I don't know. Med should you ask for? I was gonna say try Lamotrigine, but most people try Keppra and it works out for some people. I wouldn't say you should try it, but it might be a good option. The doctors know best.
That's what I was gonna say. The doctors know what would be best for you.
Yeah, congratulations on the 6 years seizure free. I always get tongue tied saying seizure and then a word after it. Seizure free. There we go. Yeah.
Or say everybody's body is different, as we always say. But you know what I mean by that.
There is a reason Keppra is a go-to drug.
It covers a lot of different seizure types, I heard. Yeah, so, try Lamotrigine. I heard that was good. I know from personal experience. It's been good for me. I'm not going to say it's good because some people will be like, oh, no, you'll get insomnia. I talked to a girl the other day and she's like, you thought insomnia is cool? It's like, no, I'm just saying it's the best of what I've tried. But the insomnia, I don't mind. Like last night, I was up until 3 o'clock, but I was here by 12. I got those hours of sleep I needed. Believe it or not, I usually wake up with less than an hour left until we start. I get those hours of sleep I need, wake up within an hour.
You're not an insomniac, you're just nocturnal.
Come again?
You're not an insomniac, you're just nocturnal.
Possibly. Like the owls, I could walk outside. Yeah, I'm definitely up when the birds start chirping. I'm usually listening, then you start hearing birds, and I'm like, what time is it? Then I look at the clock, and it's almost 4. I'm like, oh, the birds get started early. Yeah. Insomnia sucks, you guys. Weed did not work last night, but the night before that, I had some of the RSO, and I take it around. If I take it around like 6 p.m., around 10, 11-ish, I'll be a little tired. Mix it with weed, I'll be a lot tired. So yesterday I didn't do that, but I was just trying to continue writing my book. And yeah. The insomnia had me up until 3 something. Last time I looked at the clock, I think it's at like 3:12 or something. And I was just like, well, all right, time to lay down. And I'm for sure didn't get to sleep until like 4, but I laid down at 3 something. Insomnia sucks. I wonder if there's a subreddit for it. Well, most
writing a book.
Oh, I didn't
heard.
Yeah. I wouldn't say coming soon because I have editing and then I have book. It lands like this.
If you do this, that would make author number 5, I think.
Yeah.
Jason, Cody.
Have you written full books?
No.
Toaster? Oh,
No,
okay.
I've never published anything.
Okay, because I was gonna be like, send them to me.
No,
I need to read something.
Never written anything.
What?
Enough to be published.
I'm gonna have Mark proofread and be my editor, so he can do everything and make it all spiffy and put the commas and stuff in the right parts if I missed it. Yeah, I told him I'm gonna have you proofread this for me and do some editing if necessary. Of course, he's going to change some words to some better words. Already prepared for that. But I'm still in the first chapter. Really long first chapter. You get to know a lot of people, and you'll love it eventually. Eventually, I'm going to, oh, James, you won't get to see it for years. But Andrea and Toaster, I'll put it in the executive chat so you guys can see it chapter by chapter after edited by Mark. Yeah.
So only
kind of
they
book
get
is
to
it?
see it? All right.
Come again?
What kind of book
No,
is it?
I was joking. I was like, so only they get to see it before? All
Yes.
right.
Uh,
I'm just messing around, bro. You know.
it's all right.
What kind,
Chapter by chapter, you guys can give me advice on what you guys read. Toaster and Andrea.
what kind of
James.
book is it?
Oh, for sure. Of course you'd want to ask Toaster about that ahead
Drama.
of time. She knows.
Constant drama.
Like fiction or nonfiction or
Based on
fiction?
true
Okay.
events. What I can say, based on true events.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So all these things happen, not in that order, not to these people. I mentioned seizures. I mentioned a lot of stuff. But yeah, fiction
Can't wait.
based on true events. How would that be fiction based on true events?
Inspired by.
Inspired by true events. There we
Yeah.
go. Yeah. Thanks to you guys, I can put stuff together. But like I said, Andrea and Toaster, be ready. By like the end of this month, I'll have the first chapter done.
Probably
I gotta make
forget
sure.
unless you tell me again.
Huh?
I
You'll
said
forget?
I'll probably forget unless you tell me again.
Yeah, the name is When It Hits the Fan. So
Sounds like my life story.
right, that's what I said. I mean, not your life story, but mine. Yeah, yeah, those 4 words explains my life story. Shit hit the fan. It was, or once, yeah. Anyhow, I got something here. Oh, you guys aren't on Keppra, so I can't say that one. Why did I meet? Oh my goodness, I forgot what I was gonna say. Sorry. I forget what I'm saying as I'm saying it a lot.
I'm glad I'm not the only one.
Yeah,
That's why I
as soon
said
as
that
I,
you need to get a. Oh no, to Pookie. That's what I was saying. Like, why you need to get like a book. I can't even think of the word. Like a bookmark or something to write shit down on.
yeah, I tried to. Got my notepad open on the computer so I can just. But that's usually when you guys are talking, I can write something down. And this one, it came to me, and I was like, okay, tell them. And as soon as I started to tell you guys, I forgot what I was supposed to tell you. So that's how my life is. Anyhow, I got something here. It says, am I about to go into a seizure or have I had them? I started getting brain fog and fell asleep while in my brother's car. I stayed awake long enough to get set up, then promptly walked to my room and fell asleep. When I woke up spaced out, I felt weirdness around my eyes, wasn't able to focus either. I ended up lying down watching TV as I felt out of sorts. I've been seizure free for 2 years and a bit. I'm scared of having another. Could this possibly be a sign? It could. Well, I've never been seizure free for that long to know that's a sign. But sometimes I get weird vibes, and it's usually the times where I'm like, okay, maybe something's going to happen, maybe not, then something does happen. But the times where I do prepare for it, I'm like, okay, I'm ready for it. It's usually those times I'm sitting there and nothing happens. But there was that one time that I had a stroke. I kept waiting for a seizure and I had a stroke. That was an interesting one. And it was only interesting because I was able to tell the doctors, no, I did not have a seizure. I know what a seizure is. I prepared for it. I laid in the middle of my bed and everything. No one was home. And They still didn't believe me. And to you guys here, shout out to everybody out there watching. Press that good old thumbs up button. But anyway, remember I told you guys about the malpractice suit I was going to have against the people for the delayed stroke treatment? I'm going to hold back on that and not do that part. The lawyer said he doesn't think that's a good decision based on my health insurance. I have health insurance from the state, and he said at the most I can get you maybe 400,000. And he was like, but then you're not going to have health insurance. He was like, as soon as you get more than 3,000 in a bank account, they're going to take your health insurance. Do you think that's worth it? And he was like, because that amount of money is going to take care of you for only so long. And I was like, I totally understand that, because you're going to take my insurance, and then now the insurance is going to think I'm rich when I'm not. And then that money's going to run out and I can't pay for those pills myself. Yeah. So he made me rethink it. And I was like, that is a good decision, because eventually if I do end up needing insurance and can't get it again, that's going to suck. So I'm going to stick to having insurance and not having money. It's what tilts the scale more. Insurance is everything right now, because my medication is $669 for 3 months worth of medication.
That's so cheap.
Compared,
mine's over
I've
1,000.
heard that was cheap. I've heard that from multiple people that was cheap also. But
mine's over 1,000 a month.
Yeah, that Excopri I heard was mad expensive. So
oh yeah, I took a look at mine. It got renewed just this week, as I was curious. 1,500
for a month.
Yeah.
For a month's supply of 200 milligrams.
Yeah.
And we have people who have higher than that, dosage wise.
do you guys have health insurance from the state?
I do, thankfully.
I have Medicare.
So would you get the 400,000 like he said, or would you?
No, I pay
pass on that one?
$4.
Huh?
I pay $4 for everything.
Keep your health insurance.
That's what I'm thinking.
It's Medicaid.
Yeah, I actually lost my Medicaid coverage after Andrew died, because there was a life insurance policy and I had to spend all of that money before I could get the rest of my benefits back.
Oh wow. Sorry to hear that. Yeah. Were you able to use the cash and get pills and all that? Wait.
I didn't lose my health insurance. I lost some other stuff.
Oh.
Other benefits that I have through Medicaid. Because I still had Medicare, but I lost my Medicaid. Something, I don't know. I just know I had to spend all the money so that I could get it back.
They take liquid assets into effect when assessing you every year.
Okay, so if I was to own a house, then I can't get Medicare or Medicaid?
No, that's not. I mean, that's what I spent the majority of the money on, was I bought my house.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying, I thought Toaster said something about a house would change it.
No, he said liquid assets.
Oh, okay. So if you owned a Bentley, you won't be able to get healthy. You won't be able to get that.
Or maybe
they're obviously
liquid assets isn't the right word.
The more poor you are, the better medical stuff you get.
I got some people here again asking for Excopri advice, and we already know who's going to give us that advice. And it says Excopri. Actually, it says Excopri. They put the R in front of the P instead of after the P. It is after the P, right? Capri? Okay. Yeah. Anyhow, Excopri. My neurologist is trying to prescribe Excopri, cenobamate. Does anyone have any experiences with this? How does it interact with weed and alcohol? Mostly weed. I'll be taking it with Prozac too. Any experiences? I'll take any info because the neurologists are saying it's a newer drug, and I've told them that seizure meds have had very bad reactions in the past. So, any experiences with the med? Yes, you guys have it. Any interactions with weed and alcohol? I'm not sure. So, you guys give me that one.
Not for me.
Not for me, but they did mention Prozac. I do hope you're taking your Prozac in the morning and not at night. If you are taking it at night, start taking it in the morning.
And definitely take Excopri at night.
And yeah, always take the Excopri at night.
Excopri.
Excopri.
Yes.
Excopri.
Yeah. This is in
You
the
don't have to attack my foot, Juniper. Stop.
and the only comment here says good for me. Good for me for weed. I don't drink too often. Yeah, it hasn't had any bad experiences with weed. I mean, I could ask myself that. All right. Oh, and you said Prozac, take it in the morning or something like that? All right. I keep looking at this thing and it keeps saying Excopri. I keep finding that funny. But I hear you, Toaster. I got something that says, I'm scared of what's happening. Since December 2nd of last year, I had a total of 11 or 12 seizures. There was a time I found having one in the middle of the night and don't know it was just one or two happened because I have them back to back. I am 21 and I have been to the hospital 4 times this year. I've spent my 21st birthday in the ICU because I had 3 really bad ones back to back. The only thing I've been able to figure out since I started going to the hospital is that it's not okay. Oh, it's not epilepsy. My last time in the hospital was about a week ago. I spent 3 days there because I had 2 more back to back. I just want to know what's wrong with me. I'm scared. Is it me? Of course it's not you. It's your brain. You can't figure that out. You need a neurologist. Toaster, go ahead.
Well, they said it wasn't epilepsy, and it sounded like they had an EMU stay.
Oh yeah, that does.
But psychogenic non-epileptic seizures are seizures, and they matter just as much because they affect you. So it's not, yes, it is all in your brain, but it's not anything that you can control. The best treatment, because there is no cure for PNES, is CBT, or cognitive behavioral therapy. And honestly, it's the best thing in the world.
I'm gonna look into that. I was also thinking, were you talking about this place? There we go. This place behind me.
I see ADHD. ADD hasn't been the correct term in a long time. So now I'm kind of concerned.
It says Genesis ABA. Oh, ABA Center. Where'd you say? You said CBD or CBT?
CBT.
Okay, so
Cognitive behavioral therapy. CBD is also very good, but that's just my own personal opinion.
yeah. One comment here says you need a neurologist, not a hospital. And if you have one and still having tons of seizures, you need
And
to.
that's my cue.
We'll be here.
Sorry.
Hi, Toaster.
We might or might not be here. You never know, because down to 2 people. Didn't know how long we're here. Andrea,
Yes,
I
sir.
want to talk to this lawyer guy. Yeah, we should do that.
I'm fine with it.
I mean, we could do it like some other day randomly. I just do want to do that. It seems interesting for him to know the healthcare industry and not like how people are being treated. And then when I told him I had epilepsy, he was like, "Oh, okay, yeah."
I think it would be a great conversation, but it's your call.
Yeah. And also,
We're live on YouTube if you care.
I don't.
Okay.
If you guys are ever watching, I think next week we might be talking to a lawyer about the healthcare system, which is really good if you have epilepsy, because the healthcare system can be not so good to some, could be better to others. But yeah, if you guys are here, this is who'd probably be here. Well, definitely will be here, probably with Mark. But yeah, hope everybody's having a good day. I got something here, and it said vitamin B, and we both had have. You get it.
Yeah, I just realized I haven't taken mine today. I need to do that.
Oh wow. Mine's right here on the couch with the cap off.
At least they're gummies, they stick together.
Right. Yeah. Shout out to Nature Made. Got this. Says my doctor wants me to start. Oh, there's no C. Doctor wants me to start Keppra, and I'm nervous of the side effects. Any tips? Getting an EEG soon. Doctor wants me to start Keppra. In the meantime, while we work out why I'm having seizures in my sleep, I'm normally a very chill, not quick to anger person, but reading all y'all's stories has me worried I'm going to change into a different person starting with this medication. Is it just horror stories, or does everyone feel that way? Any tips that will lessen side effects? I think I saw someone say to make sure you take vitamin B.
We have to remember too that what people that are happy don't come and tell everyone online that they're happy. So it's probably a very biased view online about Keppra. Although I agree with that view because I had very bad side effects from it. It's just something you need to watch out for. And if you start noticing the signs, then you talk to your doctor and have them change you to something else.
Okay. Yeah. As if the doctor's asking you to start Keppra, do that, because it'll help you. It'll help you stop having seizures. So until someone actually, because they actually didn't say if it was their primary, did they? Oh, it just says doctor. Yeah, you can also ask for something else if you don't like it. There's plenty other things in Keppra. Ask maybe, could I try Lamotrigine? I don't know why I suggest that to everyone, but it's worked good for me. So
that's why you suggest it to everyone, because it's worked for you.
Yeah, everybody's body is different. We need James here to say that. And I got an idea. Take that clip out, and then I can press a button, and it's going to say everybody's body is different. Anyhow, if your doctor asks you to take a med, take it, or ask them, could you try another one? If you don't like it, then just ask to change medications. Like someone told me, your doctor works for you.
Right. And if at any time you don't agree with their treatment plan, you can disagree with them and ask
Right.
for a different option or a second opinion.
Right. I got something else here that says, not sure what to do. I've had two seizures in the span of 2 days. I'm not sure what to do, as I know I've taken my medication these past 2 days. I mainly know this thanks to my medication holder for the week. I've contacted my neurologist, and now I'm just stuck. My head hurts, and I've taken 800 milligrams of ibuprofen, as they're the only medication I can take without having an allergic reaction. Any advice on what I should do, or ask my neurologist? Anything would help, and thank you. 800 milligrams of ibuprofen, is that a lot?
I don't really know,
I've never heard of
but
800 of ibuprofen for epilepsy, so yeah, that's also the only one they name.
I don't know that they're necessarily taking it for epilepsy. Maybe they have a headache because they had 2 seizures.
Okay, yeah, it did say that right before. 800
Generally
milligrams.
considered safe.
Right, doctors know best, or Google. One of the comments here says, I believe I'm at the regular 98 degrees Fahrenheit. Another one says you might need to get checked out in the A&E just to be sure, but I definitely increase your water intake to flush your system if you can. They might put you on a drip. The headache is either from banging your head or dehydration, unless you have caught a bug. What's your temperature just in case? Oh, watch your temperature just in case. What's a fever would be like 100 and above?
I don't know what the official number is, but I would think if you got triple digits, you should probably consider it a fever.
Okay. Yeah, listen to your doctor. And I guess you can take your ibuprofen for the headache. I usually take nothing for those headaches. I usually just try to find ways to go to sleep or something. I don't like pills, so that's me. If I have the opportunity to just smoke or chill and let it go away, then I do. I do everything I can to not take pills.
I take enough pills. I don't want any more.
That's what I'm saying. I already got to take enough pills for the rest of my life. Why take more if I don't have to? But then what coming with that is someone's definitely going to tell me, don't complain if you don't want to take the pills. So I just don't complain. And then no one suggests taking the pill. No one even knows I'm in pain whenever I'm in pain. Because if I do point it out, someone's going to be like, I got some of this or I got some of that. I don't want any more pills. So
I
don't.
in my case, Tylenol and ibuprofen do nothing for me. So why bother?
800 milligrams wouldn't help.
I used to be on morphine and fentanyl at one point in time. No, Tylenol is not going to help me. And I can't take ibuprofen because of another medication that I'm on.
Yeah.
I have a huge tolerance for pain meds by now. Maybe not anymore because I haven't been on it for several years, but at one point in time I had a stupid tolerance for opioids.
Okay. Something else here says, question. So I was diagnosed with epilepsy at the age of 17 in the beginning of 2022, a few months after getting the COVID vaccine. Before then, I was completely healthy and everything, but I was wondering, has anyone else randomly been diagnosed after getting the COVID vaccine? I know it sounds crazy, but dot, dot, dot. That's all. I did not get diagnosed after getting the vaccine. did not get the vaccine. Still didn't get COVID, which I'm excited about. I mean, happy about. Yeah, I feel like the vaccine wasn't necessarily needed. And then I didn't get COVID, so there was no reason to rush and just go to wherever they were, those little booths or whatever. I tried to avoid everybody, so that's what I was doing, hanging with the people in the house. And when you guys go outside, I'm going to go by myself because there was a lot of people in the household just going about their lives during the pandemic. And I was like, you guys are, few of them got it, but luckily I did not get it.
I don't
Yeah.
think I had the COVID vaccine yet when I was diagnosed. I know I got it, but I don't think I'd had it yet when I started having seizures.
Oh yeah, that part too. Vaccine. I was diagnosed years before that vaccine, so 20 years before. No,
I
12.
was diagnosed right in the middle of COVID, but I don't think I'd had the vaccine yet. So
Hmm. Have you ever looked into? Oh, you didn't. Did you get COVID?
not that I'm aware of.
Because I don't know if seizures could be caused by the vaccine, but anything's possible these days. Hmm.
Yeah, who knows?
Uh, one comment here says association equals causation. Not sure what that means.
Association does not mean causation.
Yeah, just going off what they read. I mean, what they wrote, and yeah, it sounds like exactly what you said. I'm with you there, Andrea. Anyhow, affected by my dating life. Wait, affected by my dating life from Keppra. Those words could be mixed around a little bit. Anyhow, oh yeah, we don't take Keppra, but it's also asking for advice. That's why I grabbed it. Has anyone
I
feel
used to
numb?
take it.
Oh, okay. Has anyone feel numb from their friendships and relationships from Keppra? Reasons why I ask, because I've been on Keppra for over 7 years, and the medicine has been made me angry and made me feel miserable and depressed. For anyone who has gotten off of Keppra, how did you get off of it, and how did you do? I got off Keppra because I just simply asked the doctor. I don't like how it's making me feel, and yeah, and I've been thinking of some crazy stuff lately. And he's like, "What crazy stuff?" And I was just like walking into traffic. I just had like thoughts of what's at the bottom of this 7-story apartment complex, which is usually the ground. But yeah, the ideations I did not like, and I was able to be like, "Yeah, I don't like how this feels." And he was like, "Okay, we can try this." Yeah, usually they say you're med resistant when you. I want to know, does it mean that I'm med resistant? Because they say you're med resistant if you try 2 meds and they don't work. I tried 3, but the second one I only changed it because I didn't like it. It probably worked. I just didn't like how it made me feel. So would that be taking a 3rd medication? Okay, yeah.
No idea,
I'm not
honestly.
sure I'm med resistant. I'll ask Angel. Angel, if you're out there watching, I'm here waiting for you. And press that thumbs up button or send me a text. Anyhow, oh wow. Oh, anyhow, more advice. Huh, had a seizure during sex last night. This was not his first time witnessing a seizure. Oh wow, it's a girl. I had been twitching, aka expecting a seizure all day. I felt bad about it, so I initiated sex and had a seizure while actually on top of him, and he was literally inside of me. Problem is now I'm too embarrassed to have sex again. This is actually not the first time this has happened. I had seizures during sex with other men, but first guy I've been in a serious relationship with, he has been great about it, and I woke him up with McDonald's breakfast feast today. What's the next move for me? How nice of you to get him McDonald's for breakfast. You definitely had to Uber Eats that to you unless you're driving. What's next? Continue life. You can't stop it. Shit happens. It happened to me, except I didn't have anybody inside of me, so that went well. I could say it went well, in my opinion. You just got to keep going. Just keep going. Don't let epilepsy hold you back from anything. I mean, depending on how bad it is, you can't just always jump right into that action. Yeah.
Tomorrow's a new day. Keep living your life.
Right, there you go. Keep living your life. Tomorrow will be better than the last. I hope. But yeah, mine actually kind of went similar. Except the person being in me didn't happen. It was similar, like, because I had a seizure. This person was like mid-action, like they said. And when you're behind somebody and they can't see you, they usually notice when they can't see you, and then you just fall over on their back. Pretty good sign.
Sorry, I'm laughing.
Yeah. And then another pretty good sign is when you're pulling somebody's hair and then you pull too hard and he obviously is out of it. This doesn't feel right. So yeah, there's that. And
Was
yeah,
this all the same occurrence?
Yeah, then we end up having a kid together. So, you can't stop having sex. You just keep going and do what you're going to do with your life. Don't let the epilepsy hold you back from your sexual life. Yeah, don't let
Any
epilepsy
life.
hold you back. You can still handle life and do what you want to do. Enjoy your significant other.
Just because it happened once doesn't mean it's going to happen again.
Right. Because it hasn't happened again after the first 2 times.
Yeah.
And I think those were stress induced. Because the stress, I think, came from
Performance anxiety.
Huh? No.
Performance anxiety.
But what I was gonna say is I was sneaking in someone's house because their parents were home. So I snuck in. I had a seizure, and then they're like, "Okay, we're not gonna send you home at 3 a.m, so you can just sleep in the living room." I'm like, cool. I had to go home tonight because I knew her for a long time, and we had been in a relationship for a while. And then I had a seizure. They called the ambulance, and I woke up with the ambulance on the side, and I'm just like, oh, hey. Then I see her parents out there. I'm like, oh, shit, that's what happened. I'm like, was it during or was it not? But come to find out it was. I was told the story. A week later, tried that same thing again, sneaking in, and had a seizure again. So it just wasn't meant to happen in that house. And I think it was the stress of it being like 3 a.m, creeping around someone else's house, and then seizure. Yeah, I was going to say, don't let it stop you again, because I went back. But anyhow, yeah, don't let epilepsy stop you from living your life. You're going to hate it when you get older and you stop having kids. I mean, you not have kids because you stop having sex. Advice, Andrea?
I just want to know what this girl's parents said.
Right. Anyhow, got one comment here that says, as an epileptic male who's done the same, I'd say tell him what you want to happen next explicitly. I'm sure there's a degree of concern on his part, and he will just want you to be comfortable and safe. Also, just tell him he's so amazing. He's so amazing, it caused a seizure. That's what I told my wife. Don't lie. Yeah, anyhow. Another comment says, I've had a seizure right after sex with my husband. Weirdest thing since it should be a release. I agree. Don't be embarrassed. If someone loves you, they love all of you, even seizing up during sex to you. Good way to put it. Another comment here says, this has happened to me before. Don't be embarrassed. You literally can't help it. If he's a good person, he won't judge you. Just let him know what he has to do if he's realizing it's happening. Interesting question, to be honest. Another comment here says, interesting comments. So I'll keep reading them. One says, I had a seizure once while he was on top from behind. He didn't even notice, but I came out of it crying and fighting the big old body on top of me. I will never, ever forget. Got another comment.
I hope I never experience this.
I've heard other people saying they experienced that, which is messed up. I've heard of people saying they experienced it and the other person experienced it and didn't stop, which also sucks. But yeah, I hope everyone out there has good situations to where you don't have to go through what I've heard from other people. One more comment here says, a guy, had a seizure during sex once. It was while I was losing my virginity, and she had no idea what a tonic-clonic seizure looked like. Scary / creepy as F. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I fumbled that one. It was one fling, though. Anyways, your next move is to continue being you. Sounds easy, right? Just your BF clearly cares about you. There we go. Yeah, your BF cares. How to move next? This is a good place to find out.
One foot in front of the other.
Yeah, this is a good place to find out what to do next, because as you see all the comments, there were so many people who just knew what you're going through. Good one. I've been waiting for you for, other than you not having insomnia like myself. Connection between Lamotrigine and insomnia. My insomnia is caused by Lamotrigine. Have you ever gone through this? How to navigate? So,
this is right up your alley, Pookie.
Yeah, I was trying to think how to help somebody go. Man, it gets annoying to keep bothering myself with it. So I just kind of ignore it. And when I fall asleep, I fall asleep. How to navigate it? Get as much sleep as you need, because that's what I do. No matter what time I go to sleep, I still get as much sleep as I need to not be drowsy during the day. And then, it usually doesn't cause a seizure. Get your sleep still, no matter what time you go to bed. And the other question, have you guys ever gone through this? Yes. Just keep going. It's a good medication. So, if you can get past the insomnia. Because
I did never have problems with insomnia since I started taking it.
That's good. I hope you never do.
Me too. I like my sleep.
Yeah, it's like laying there and then you're just like, did I fall asleep or how long have I been laying here? And then 30 minutes will pass and I'm like, was I daydreaming the whole time or was I actually asleep? I feel wide awake, so I'll just say I was awake. And that's usually how it is. Just laying there, and then eventually it just gets frustrating, and I'm just like, oh my goodness. And I try to tell myself, just focus on your breath. So I focus on my breathing. But then my mind goes crazy. So I'm thinking about golfing and driving all kinds of stuff and just random things, not necessarily driving and golf, but just random stuff when I'm supposed to be paying attention to my breathing so I can focus on one thing, but my brain can never focus on one thing. So it's usually just like all over the place. And I just lay there or I get up at 1 in the morning and I start writing my book or typing because I can't fall asleep. Then I just usually wait till I'm sleepy, which sometimes doesn't happen, but sometimes I'm like, okay, it's 5 a.m., time to go to sleep. The birds are chirping. Yeah, there's no way to force yourself to sleep unless you're like on RSO heavily. And yeah, heavily RSO. I heard it was good for you. Last time we did that, and that was a lot last time I did that live. Yeah, on Tuesday. We were live. No, we weren't live, but yeah, that night I slept very good. And the day after I slept decent. The last night wasn't the best, but I still got the sleep that I needed. Last night I was up till 3, maybe 4, and still end up well rested in here on time at that. That's me. Usually wake up with an hour left. I get all that I need. Wake up with an hour left, shower, brush my teeth, and I'm ready. Yeah. The connection between Lamotrigine and insomnia. A couple comments here. One says, wow, I feel like it makes me super tired all the time. 100 milligrams twice a day. Another comment here says, I was going insane with lack of sleep. I bitched incessantly about it to my doctor. So we added oxycarbazepine. I now only take 50 milligrams of Lamotrigine at night. This has helped me tremendously. My sleep isn't great, but it's so much better. That's what I don't understand. It's like you tell them, oh, I'm taking Lamotrigine and I can't sleep. Then they add another seizure med. That's the same thing.
Why don't you understand that?
Yeah, I totally get that. I told them, the insomnia is bothering me or whatever. They made sure it was insomnia. I did some sleep tests and all that stuff. And they're like, yeah, it's insomnia, but you also have sleep apnea and take this medication. And what they gave me is hydroxyzine. It wasn't hydrocodone. I think it was hydroxyzine. And I looked up the side effects, and seizures was one of the side effects. So it just kind of made sense to not take the medication, because then it's just like I might as well just not take the medication if I'm going to take something that lowers the threshold. So yeah, that's how that went. Just stopped taking the medication. I talked to my primary about it, and he's like, same thing. You think we could add this? And I was like, I don't think I want to take another seizure medication. And he's like, oh no, you would have to ask your neurologist, but I think this one could help. I'm like, nah, well, we'll talk to him, but we're not gonna add on a medication. But if you guys just keep letting the doctor just jump in and we should add this. That's why I don't point out stuff sometimes, because sometimes it's small stuff or stuff I don't mind, like the insomnia. I don't mind it. I just don't complain. Stay up.
Yes, you do.
I stay up writing my book and taking RSO or smoking enough till I fall asleep.
You talk about having insomnia so much.
Yeah, it sucks, but I'm not. After the doctor, I talked to him, and he's like, "Oh, we got his hydroxyzine. Take this melatonin." I was just like, "Okay, yeah, time to not point it out to a doctor, because all they're suggesting is another medication to add on."
I don't understand why you're so against that.
Adding another medication?
Yeah.
I think what I was thinking is they might add another medication that might just make me tired. Another seizure med. And I don't want them to take my Lamotrigine because it's working. It's got me down to 3 to 5 seizures a year. So that's better than it used to be. So many more seizures a year.
But what if you started taking another medication, it helped you sleep, and you quit having 3 to 5 seizures a year,
There's
and then you only
always
had one?
there's always that what if. What if it doesn't work like that? I also was thinking,
Then you quit taking it and go back to just Lamotrigine.
I thought about that, but what I also thought is, what if I stop taking it and go back to Lamotrigine and it goes back to more seizures and it doesn't go back to the 3 to 5 a year? I've been thinking all kinds of things to do. Eventually, I'll figure it out.
You're making excuses for not following what the doctors are suggesting about the stuff that's bothering you.
I know. Uh, we'll figure it out. We'll get to that, and yeah, I just don't want to
I'll
take.
believe it when I see it.
I don't want any more side effects. I really don't.
But it might help.
Yeah, we'll see.
You
Like
don't
I
know
said,
you're going to have side effects.
give me a couple months. We'll talk about it again, and I'll try not to talk about the insomnia as much so you guys don't point it out.
See, being quiet about it's not fixing it.
Right. Oh my goodness, my phone keeps dinging. Cameras around the house says people are passing them. Good. Didn't need to know.
And you can shut those notifications off.
I can. But sometimes I need it because sometimes I do want to check the door and see who's at the door, and it'll let me know when someone gets close to the door. But I got to turn down the detection settings because now the kids are back at school. So when they walk past the house, we notice that it's a kid instead of person at the door. So I might have to change it now. Do your cameras let you know every time you walk past it?
No, I have all the notifications shut off. It would drive me fucking crazy if it was telling me every time I got up and walked to the bathroom.
Yeah. Did you hear the dinging as throughout the day? You haven't heard that dinging? Oh yeah. Okay. Good. It's been dinging
No,
for
but
a
I
while.
mean, I would have 3 cameras notifying me that somebody was in my house when it's just me going to the bathroom. I don't need that many notifications
Right.
because I walk past 3 cameras to get to my bathroom.
Yeah, that's definitely what bothered me.
That would annoy me.
Yeah, I fully get that. Uh, everybody out there, getting cameras is good. If you guys, I do suggest cameras if you're having seizures in your house or in your sleep. Get a nanny cam.
I want to
Anyhow,
move the camera. I want to move the camera in my room so it has a better view of my bed.
I just always think about the person staring at me factor. Yeah.
Who cares?
Well, my mom's the only one that has the code, but uh, mm. sleeping in minimal clothing and then someone seeing you on camera, I could
Who
be
cares?
tits up for you get the point and sleeping, or I could be face down and yeah, I just always think about someone's watching me on that camera. But I used to like it in my other bedroom because I could see when I was having, I could see a video of myself when I had a seizure, but it was just me. But
It
now,
is different when someone else has access because there's people that have access to mine too. But the way I look at it is if they're spying on me, they're gonna see me naked eventually. So who cares?
yeah, I used to
Just a
always do
body.
that.
Everybody's got one.
What I used to do is put my boxers on while I was in the bathroom, and then just go in my bedroom and get dressed. Or I would forget. And then I'd have to run in the room while the camera's on, and then turn around, bare ass to the camera, and put those underwear on. Yeah, cameras are good, but yeah, I just think about people staring at me.
It weirded me out for a long time, but at this point, I just don't give a shit anymore.
Right. Yeah. Oh, I got something here. It says, "How do you get around with epilepsy? How do you get around with epilepsy while being on your 90-day limit?" Hmm. Hi, everyone. I'm an 18-year-old female, tonic-clonic seizures, and absent seizures. I drive, but unfortunately, I had a seizure and I don't know how to get around now. I am not very well off and can't afford Uber, and my family can't drive me due to being busy at work. I am in a very dark place as losing my freedom like this is killing me. Any recommendations? First comment is by Chip, so I'll read it before I start. Chip says, okay, best way I've found is an electric bike or electric scooter. You can get them from Hace, very long. Hace? You can get
Don't know.
them that Hace, very long distance batteries. Oh, have. Okay, yeah. That have very long distance batteries. Not sure if that helps at all. Good luck. Thanks, Chip, if you're out there watching. 90-day limit. Oh, that's like the 3 days without a 3 months without a seizure, right? Okay.
That's what I'm guessing. They only have wherever they live, it's only 3 months without a license. I don't recommend driving if you're having seizures at all.
Right.
I have learned to schedule all of my stuff with, like, if my daughter's going to Walmart or if I need to go to the grocery store, I kind of like try and let somebody know ahead of time and I'll just go with them. And if it's close enough, I have my bike as long as the weather's permitting.
Um,
People will help.
yeah, people will help. Just yeah, sometimes you gotta ask. Sometimes people won't know you need help unless you ask.
Yeah.
Someone told me that once upon a time. How do I know you need help if you don't ask? And I told her that makes a lot of sense. Another thing I was thinking is another person told me that they would ask the person. It was a guy who I met at first. He said he plays golf, but he would always ask his friends, "Do you guys want to go play golf?" Because he needed a ride to go play golf. He never pointed it out to them, but he was like, "It sucks that I have to do that to them, and just to go play golf." And he's like, "I need my friends, and I have to have my friends every time I go now, just so I can go play golf, or I could spend 30 on an Uber." And I was like, "Yeah, it's rough for some people."
Oh, poor guy missing out on his golf game. I'm sorry. But
Yeah. Anybody out
I'm
there
more worried
watching?
about going to the doctor and going getting groceries.
Right. Yeah. Golf is important to some people. If it's stopping you from your sports, ask somebody. Like he was. That's a good way to ask somebody without them knowing that you need to go play golf. Hey, you want to go play golf today? Yeah. Or yeah, basically, he's like, I had to pay for those people to go play golf too. I don't know how much it costs to play golf, but I would assume a lot or a decent amount. You got to pay for your friends and all that stuff.
It probably
Hope for the
costs more than
best.
the Uber for him to go by himself.
Yeah. Anyhow, so some comments here. One says, take a bike. Another one says, do you live in a place with decent public transportation? I do. Used to be better place, but this place has decent actually, well, it has decent transportation. The place where I was at first, transportation everywhere. You see a bus every 15 minutes passing everywhere. And then there was a bus stop right in front of my apartment complex before I moved to a house with my mom. So, yeah. Another comment here says, what do you mean by 90-day limit? Another one here says, I have a bus pass because of epilepsy. I get it cheap and I use my bike. I wish I could have James here to explain how having a bike might be easy, I guess. Yeah. But then he's told me about times with him falling and stuff, so I wouldn't even suggest a bike, to be honest. But to each his own. Everybody knows, like James says, everybody's body is different. I can't do the voice. He does it perfect. Yeah, you gotta know your body. Yeah, if you feel like you can ride a bike, then go ahead. I feel like I could ride a bike, but then there's always that what if, and I don't want the what if to happen, especially on a bike, because I've already lost a tooth, and that wasn't even like from contact with the ground or anything. That was simply had a seizure, my lip got stuck in between my teeth, and I was in the ambulance getting taken to the hospital. I'm like, what the hell is going on? I can't move my upper lip. And then I went like this and yanked it out, and then the tooth just chipped. I always thought, like, what if I didn't chip that tooth and just left the lip in between there, let the doctor pull it out? But hey, too late now. It fits me now. Jason, how you doing?
I I am doing all right. I'm doing all right. Just another day, another Friday. How about y'all?
Nice.
Goodbye.
Um, I got something else here, and it says, has anyone? Oh no, I got that one for Kate because you guys haven't been off of the medication. Kate, if you're watching this, join us as soon as possible. Anyhow, got something here, and it says, LOL, someone just told me that my epilepsy is triggering to them. Match with a guy from middle school on Hinge. Well, that's a dating site. Oh. Anyhow, I don't have that app as well. So just to let you guys know, I don't have Hinge. Tinder is there, but Hinge is not. Anyhow, we were texting just about life and whatnot. I mentioned my epilepsy being the reason why I switched to social work as my career. He goes, in quote, oh, my ex had epilepsy. It was really hard. It changed our relationship. To be honest, that's kind of triggering for me. Like, oh, wow, dude, I'm sorry my disability is triggering for you. LOL. So sorry her epilepsy was so hard for you. Didn't mean for it to trigger you. Have you ever experienced some dumb triggers for other people saying dumb stuff about our epilepsy? And listen, I am aware that dating someone with epilepsy can be hard, of course, and it's something that I feel insecure about. But don't tell someone with a disability that their disability is triggering to you. Like, tell someone else. That's all. LOL. I haven't actually. I have been told some dumb stuff. I've been told that maybe I took my medication a few hours too late, and which I now know is not a thing. Maybe some medications might, but I've been 3 or 4 hours late and it doesn't happen. I've been on time and a seizure still does happen. For me, I don't think it's the medication. I think it's for some reason just gonna happen. Seizures are bound to happen for me. Do everything I can, but yeah. You guys ever experienced anybody telling you dumb things that have triggered them about your epilepsy?
I can't think of anything epilepsy specific off the top of my head right now, but I'm sure there's been something. People say dumb stuff all the time.
Yeah. I feel like some people are still learning, even though they're in a circle with people like us or living with people like us. They're still learning about epilepsy. And yeah,
You can't really fully understand it unless you live it.
right. Yeah.
Well, okay, okay. Well, I mean, like, I haven't experienced that much of being epileptic until I got to understand, like, I would say, like, in late 2023 or mid 2024, and I think, like, I mean, that's the only thing I probably know since then. But Other than that, I don't know anything about in epileptic conversation.
Hmm. All right. I got another post here, and it says, when does self-gaslighting stop? When will the feeling that I'm lying and pretending and looking for attention end? My psychiatrist talks about my seizures like it's just something I just do because my neurologists belittle and patronize me. My dad talks about it like I'm making a conscious choice to do this, and I can't stop believing them. I keep telling myself, in quote, maybe I'm not epileptic and I'm just having PNES and trying to pretend it's epilepsy. Despite having seizures with recovery periods that last a day or two, despite waking up with sore, despite waking up sore and with my cheeks bitten, raw, despite having focals that leave me with terrible brain fog, despite stopping breathing for a solid 20 seconds during a seizure, it hurts. I hate doubting myself, my mind, my body. I hate burdening my family, all because my symptoms are stereotypical.
Mm.
I have what looks like tonic-clonic seizures, but I don't vomit or soil myself. So what is it? I've had what looks like focal seizures, but sometimes I can still think and react to stimuli very, very rarely. I haven't had anything terrible happen yet because I haven't fallen and hit my head, but I haven't really had a really bad one in public yet, and have no family history of epilepsy either. So what's going wrong with me? I'm tired of waiting for answers. I'm so exhausted and terrified that I'm going to turn out and it's going to turn out and be nothing. And I've been lying to myself this whole time. What do I do?
Try to
Um,
get an EMU stay.
yeah, I wouldn't say you could just tell yourself it's PNES seizures. Um, so don't just tell yourself maybe it could be PNES.
Even if it is PNES, those are still seizures, and they don't vomit or soil themselves. That doesn't happen to everyone. I mean, everybody's stuff is different. So if they want like the definitive test results, then the EMU stay would be the best bet to get those. But at the same time, you don't always have a seizure when you're at the EMU. It's happened to me twice now.
Happened to me once. The gaslighting, I was a teen, so I had to get over it fast because the embarrassment of being around other students. Eventually, you can't prevent being around other students who have seen it. I mean, so much as there's kids in this class and I have seizures in front of them, and then I'll see one on this side of the school and I'll be like, okay, they're usually over there. This person's usually over there. So let's take this route. And then I'm eventually having seizures in all these classes, and there's no other routes to go. So you just got to get over it. And yeah, but every time walking past those kids, it's always like that person is staring, and then the whole crowd that they're with is staring. So I know they're talking about me and looking at me because I had a seizure, and it's students in high school. So, but yeah, that was embarrassing then. But eventually, not able to find routes to class. Got to take that route that has those children.
Oh, oh yeah, and I also wanted to add this because of like I know like I know he was talking about pretty much about like I guess like negative I get like negativity about upon himself. Basically when I had a seizure, like it was basically in college, and it was when I was at I think at Florida State, like pretty much like 2 months in, and then like that was pretty much when I had a seizure, and that was I think it was by like the Bellamy building and right by the chemistry building. Like the chemistry building by Florida State is right by the middle where you have like 500 people, like is a big classroom, and then the other classroom is normally like by the lab. But if like, but honestly, but for me, like I have like focal season myself, and like the one thing I've learned to actually taper off like pretty much most of the medications I could that could make me stop being depressed is that like I had to learn pretty much of myself that like like I have to learn to love failure, and I have to learn that self-doubt is normal, because like I was a security guard for 6 years while I was being like epileptic, and I didn't really notice until 2018. And I bounced pretty much like from every nightclub that I've been to. Also, I got my arm and my arm license as well. I don't real I'm basically protected in Florida and stuff like that. So, but anyway, like I think personally you should learn how to love failure and learn to love that self-doubt is normal, because in the end like you'll get like as much fails as you can, but it's not that how you can learn to love failure. I mean, like, it's basically to learn to love failure and to grow like from that loss, which as means a failure. So I hope you can get that.
Got a couple comments here. One says, I'm sorry you're forced to deal with this. Ableism is the default. Ableism is the default state for most people. We end up passively absorbing a lot of the toxic attitudes. If you're able to, please consider finding a different neurologist, call out family members, and if they don't respect your boundaries, limit contact if possible. I do that too. I do that to many people. Just, yeah, I cut people off fast. Big things, little things, no reason. Anyhow, another comment here says, I've been having the same problem specifically with my brother. I can't work a job because the last one I collapsed and woke up with paramedics surrounding me. I just want to know if you're not alone in this. I just want you to know you're not alone in this. I'm always around for a chat if you need to. And one more comment here says, any doctor that, end quote, belittles a person should be dropped. That is not appropriate behavior, whether you have epilepsy or PNES seizures or whatever, or for whatever reason. You don't have to have something terrible happen. PNES is not pretending. I would consider going back to your primary care doctor and asking for a referral to a new neurologist and a new psych that have more experience with PNES. That way they can help find out which one it really is. Oh, there is one more question. It says, to be honest, it's cause it's invisible and you can't like replace your brain like you could a heart or a liver. That realization made me really calm down on myself. Yeah, I'm not gaslighting myself, but I can see what this person means. You're just like telling yourself this can't be real and I'm doing something wrong. I got something else here, and for some reason, I always find these funny when someone says, will I ever be normal again? Probably not funny coming from that person. But I've been doing this 20 years, so I can tell this person it gets easier. You'll be normal again. But I'll read the post. Oh, it's from someone who doesn't have epilepsy. Will my brother ever become normal again? On Keppra. My brother had his first 2 seizures last week, the doctor said. And the doctor said he was fine, just had stress and no sleep. When my brother came back from the hospital, they gave him Keppra, so he doesn't have any more seizures. But ever since we gave it to him, he always seems confused and doesn't know what's going on. He says it feels normal, but we know he doesn't, because before the seizures, he is always talkative, always making jokes, and now he's just lost. It's day 4 or 5. I don't remember, but he just had an argument with my brother, probably Keppra rage, and my family cries and hopes he becomes normal again. But when?
If he's already showing mental health side effects within a week, I would be calling the doctor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had somebody come here earlier in the beginning. Yeah, like last summer when I first started. And eventually she started taking Keppra, and she was like, I don't want to come back here. Uh, and I don't want you to post any videos of me online. And then I kind of was like, you kind of agreed to the terms and stuff like that. So the footage is mine. I didn't say that. I tried to calm her and soothe her about it. I was just like, I already edited that video and posted it, and people are liking it and watching it over and over and really take it down. But then she reported me to YouTube, and I told her that I told YouTube that she pressed the agree and consent to be recorded and all that stuff. And they still took 2 videos down, not full videos. So the full video is there, but just 2 parts of it are down. Yeah. But she had just started Keppra, which was last year. And it is August. In June, she contacted me on Reddit and she said that she's better now. She apologized and she knows it was the Keppra. And she said between starting Keppra and starting a new job at the same time was a lot of stress. And then she said, I just needed to rage on someone and I'm sorry I took it out on you. And I was like, thank you. It didn't really
Well,
bother me. Thank you.
it takes a while for the meds to stabilize in your system too. So
Yeah, she was raging hard. She was using Chat GPT to tell me all the wrong stuff I could do. You can't record anybody if this, and this. And this could be recorded with this. But the format, I was like, oh yeah, she used Chat GPT for this. Could have had dot, one reason this, next dot, number 2, 3, and just the format was totally like Chat GPT. But yeah, the main thing was that's why there's that thing, terms and agreements there. And if you read it, it'll tell you that this is being posted to YouTube. We might be live depending on whoever joins on what day. But yeah, good stuff. Oh man. You guys agree that brother will be normal again? I believe he'll be normal again.
they're just gonna have to find the right combination of meds.
Yeah. Got some comments here. One says Keppra is the first, in quote, normal medication doctors put seizure patients on. They all tell me it's just like a vitamin, and that's BS. It sucks. It sucks to take, but I've been on it for 9 years. Now I take that plus 3 other medications. Another comment here says Keppra made me not recognize myself. Lamotrigine works better for me. Yeah, that's what I said. I didn't like how Keppra made me feel, and it gave me Lamotrigine, and it just took off from there. Got better slowly and slowly. Yeah. Another comment here says Keppra made me depressed as hell. He should look into getting on different meds. Also, I don't think people should just jump to a different med. I think you should also pay attention how the changes go, because sometimes you got to give it some time. Like you said, Andrea, I was on Keppra for maybe 4 years before I noticed it was just I was always thinking weird and just bad thoughts. And
I
yeah,
was on it for a long time too.
yeah, I was told that I was not the best. I was a good person, but they was like, you just weren't the best you. You weren't always happy. You were very sarcastic and very blunt. That was the words. So
I was just a bitch.
being a blunt person and being sarcastic, you could come off as an asshole. So
Yeah, like that would oh yeah, like that what like medications does to you. I mean, like I've been on Keppra for like 8 years, and I realized all the raids and stuff like that, and just like I mean, like during the time when I was on Keppra, like it made me like push all my friends away, and like and the moment that I stopped was Yeah, I mean I got this bouncing story that my job, and I done this job for I've been a bouncer slash a nightclub bouncer for almost a decade. It was this college freshman that actually tried to it was this college freshman that tried to fight me or somehow and I did successfully and I took him down so hard I made his well I took him down so hard I actually like hold him like in an arm bar so I mean so he wouldn't try to fight me anymore. uh like the weight I dropped was pretty hard and then like I just threw him out and the cops had told me if I wanted to press charges on him and basically I said no because like if I did I'd be in deep trouble. And so, like that's how, yeah, yeah. So, like there is a difference between like, like, like being out while you're on Keppra or understanding like the Keppra raids, like, and just learn how to get out. So, like, and like that was the moment that like I decided to take off to get off Keppra, and that was the time that where I wanted to be sober from alcohol. So
Nice. I could only imagine a cop or a bouncer with kept rage. Uh, did that kind of affect your personality being a bouncer? Because I could not imagine a bouncer just being so angry or kept rage. And I'm like, hey, I need to break the 20 to get you a 10. What's wrong?
man, like, oh yeah, it did honestly, because like, cause I was trying to take an Uber home, and I was trying to take an Uber home, and luckily the manager like that I worked for told me like to just like told me to just take told me just like to go in the back and just be calm, and then he just let me go home early, like until my mom actually was there, and then basically was giving me a ride, and then just yelling for no reason, and I personally said no, and then my mom tried to accuse me of me like destroying like the car handle and stuff. So um yeah, just like that's why I just yes like that's why I don't really try to be around with my parents that much. And I never told anyone this story because that story because um like I don't know. I don't know if people could really understand it somehow, but I think the beginning stages like when you're on Keppra is basically caused by like parents and they actually make you cause like PTSD or CPTSD. And like that's where I've written most of that in my articles on Medium because I've been trying to stay away from songwriting as much as I can.
You still a bouncer?
Nope.
Oh.
Like man, no, I don't bounce anymore. Like I literally quit. I literally quit like last year just like when there was a fight when I guess there was like a college fight broke up because I guess somebody cheated on somebody but but I don't know what was said but I do remember last year like where like I had all this like boiled up and stuff like that. I literally told the manager and by the way like the man was 20 years old. So I told he got all into a pissy fit somehow, and I told him straight to his face that that I told him straight to his face that his security company and that bar was a joke and I called him clowns and I quit.
Mm.
And like that's how like I was like it started me moving with Sebring, then moving to Pompano, and then I had a and then I had a security job, but it wasn't as a bouncer, thank God. And that was in Mobile. So
Mm. I heard about Mobile on YouTube. Uh, Kate the Great. Oh my, you are here right on time, right?
I just wanted to wish everybody a happy weekend because I know I got some shit to deal with when I get in the car. So,
Uh,
it's just fun hanging out with you guys.
uh, okay, yeah. I'm so interested in asking why, but I'll just leave it alone.
Well,
My thoughts exactly.
helping out a family friend with his daughter, 3 years old, all week. Daughter getting paid for it. That's that babysitting job she took on. And today, Nana revealed she's sick of it. Talking about he did not raise me to be this fast, and she doesn't have she got a problem with me having a job now. So it is what it is. It's not full time, but I work every other Saturday, a couple hours, and she's had enough of that. So just hearing the standards that family sets, saying, my seizures are going to get worse. You better listen to me, or else, some shit's going to happen to you. That's just what they like to say.
Right.
I know it's all out of love. It's all out of love, and I got to keep reminding myself that. So, everybody else get ready to have a good weekend?
Yeah. Of course, you got the morning show tomorrow morning. That's always a great time with Andrea and Mark. Yeah. So I got that tomorrow. That's going to be a great part of my weekend. Sunday, usually posting videos to come out on Monday. Yeah. I need to do the one-on-one with you guys eventually. Jason, how you
keep talking
doing?
about it.
How you been? I need a one-on-one with you. I never really got to know you, like one-on-one, whenever you get time.
Well, I mean, I have time, like tomorrow. I mean, I have nothing like pretty much going on, like just like, I've been wanting to do like a one-on-one with you and stuff like that. I've been dying to know you and stuff like that. I was wondering if we could set an appointment, or do you want me to type it in? Your choice either way.
You can just send me your username, and then I'll send you a message. Tomorrow would be good later on in the day, if that's okay with you. But yeah, the world wants to know who Jason is,
Yeah. That's
So
fine.
we got to get that to him.
Yeah.
Oh, Kate, I had one for you, and specifically you, only because you're not on medication, or you're not taking the medication, put it like that. It says, has anyone ever been free from medication? My EEG reports are normal and the medication dosage has reduced. Soon I'll be going through a trial period of no medication to test if any seizures occur, as per my neurologist. My last recorded seizure was 5 years ago. Has anyone ever succeeded being medication free?
Right here. Medication free now since I don't know if it's been a year or not, but a long time, months for sure. And it was I'm amazed to hear that a neurologist is recommending it, because I thought that would mean like any drug company puts a hit out on them. But if that goes to show, if your neurologist is actually recommending that you teeter off your medication, that's better off for you. So yeah, take it slow, be prepared, as prepared as possible. Monitor triggers or anything that changes, if hormonal fluctuations or something might lower threshold. Just do your best to make it work, because it is truly incredible. You will feel like a whole new person when you get off those AEDs. From my experience.
Okay. Got some comments here. One says, I'd rather not personally. I was seizure free from 2016 to 2021, and I got super lax with taking my meds every day. Figured maybe I grew out of it. Then one night I had a grand mal and felt super defeated. Since then, I take them every single day again, and haven't had one seizure since 2021. I've accepted that I'll just take these meds for the rest of my life, and that's okay. Me too. That's what I said. Just I don't complain to people about
But
anything. Like,
imagine if you could have a long-term plan of accepting that you might have seizures for the rest of your life, but not need the meds. That can be possible. Don't hesitate to seriously pursue what could be your best case scenario.
yeah, I wish I had
Like I'm preaching.
I need I
All
really
right,
want to
guys.
see
The
since I'm
car is
having a
here.
seizure.
Talk to
Oh,
you
you'll
soon.
see. We'll see you in a bit. I really want to try out, and well, not try out, but I wish I had like a safe environment. Because I know the hospital isn't just gonna let me stay there that long. But without the medication, how long could I go without a seizure? Because with the medication, I'm going 3 months. So yeah, I just been wondering what would happen if I didn't have the medication. Would it still be 3 months every 3 months seizure? And then if it happens like that, then there's really no point of being on medication if I'm still going to have them every 3 months. You guys get that? Does that make sense?
I see what you're
Yeah.
saying, but I don't know. I just take what the doctor tells me to take,
I do.
unless I'm having a big problem with it.
Yeah, that was just a thought, but I have nowhere to practice this process and see if it actually works with someone who would allow me to in a safe environment. I think my sister would. She'd probably watch me if I told her the reasons and all that. But don't ask your parents. But like that, I don't believe my mother would allow me to stop taking the medication. I don't want to stop taking it, but that was just something that crossed my mind. Like, what if I stop taking it and it still works? Uh, yeah, because Kate, Kate's my
I she's your inspiration.
There we go.
I I'm just of the take your meds and talk to your doctor.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna take my meds until I uh just gonna keep taking it.
Yeah, like yeah, like only got like one medication left and stuff like that. But then after that, I'm gonna be off. So just I'm gonna be off the medication. So my neurologist my neurologist is pretty much let me off the hook with the medication and stuff like that. So I should be like med free in fall of 2026. I don't know yet, but I hope it does because I'm on my last medication. So
Congratulations. I hope that works out for you.
you're welcome. Just just like over 8 years of grief, just 8 years of grief and being security. Uh, it was fun. Turns out it didn't be that way, but I did music, so I'm excited.
Nice. Uh,
Nice.
uh, got something here that says, ever take your meds and then realize it was just your imagination? I have a timer set for 3 times a day, uh, 3 times a day dosing. Apparently today I just heard the timer and then imagined I took them. Yay, ADHD. How do you know? Uh, just just the back-to-back focal seizures I had. I'm so mad at myself. Uh, yeah, I've never. Hmm, now that I say that, I can't say I'd never done that, but I have contemplated like, did I take it, or did I even take it at all, or did I take it last night? But what helps with that is the pill thing, the little case. Um, I
And if
thought I
you
had
have
it around
cameras,
me.
you can always go back and look at the cameras to see if you did it. I've done that before.
That part too. The pills are right there. I know the time to look on camera. No, I wasn't on camera at this time, so I'll take them again. Um, But now, what has really helped me is that little pill thing with the days on it. AM PM works perfect. Because I could be, well, not on purpose, but if I happen to forget, which doesn't happen often, if at all, if I was a couple
You could
hours later or whatever, I could look at that and be like, oh, the pill's there, take it. But other than that, yeah, that's the best way. That's what helped me a lot. Um,
Yeah, pill organizers are awesome.
and they got cheap ones on Amazon. Shout out Amazon. Um,
And Timu. Can't
yeah,
forget about that.
Timo too. Yeah, I forgot about Timo. Uh, Shout out to Timo. Anyhow, um, some of the comments here. One says, "I thought I did this today, but I have a small system. In the morning when I take them, I move the pill bottle to my desk. In the evening when I take them, I put them back on the shelf by my desk. It's dumb, but it helps." Ah, that's what I do. Well, not like that, but that's kind of what I do with my B12. Uh, I got the bottle. So after the end of the day, I'll take the after the end of the day, I'll take the bottle and I'll have it sitting upside down in the morning. After I take it, I'll sit it upside down. That lets me know I took the B12 and I turned. Mm, you guys get it. It might be upside down or whatever. I might turn it upside down during the night. I can't remember if night's the upside down or daytime. I got it with me, so now it isn't upside down. But you guys get it, right?
Heard
Yeah,
of people doing that with pill bottles too. Like when they take it, they set it upside down, and then when they take it at night, they put it right side up again.
there we go. That's what I do. Uh, I forgot who told me that, but that's what I do with the B12. Uh, Shout out to Nature May. But yeah, that pretty much works. Seeing that because I can see the bottle from across the room, and then I'm like, oh yeah, that hasn't been taken. Take that. Couple more comments here says, but it was just my imagination running away with me. Yes, yes, I've done this. Um, Another comment here says, pill container for the win. Definitely. James, you got a pill container?
Yeah, I do. I mean, like,
Nice.
yeah, I do. Like I got my pill. I got my pill. I forgot what it's called, but it's like Monday through Saturday where I actually like pretty much um like actually I'll like put my pills in and like actually put my pills in and actually um I guess pretty much like set them pretty much. I mean, like, so I can know like what I take and not try to like overdo it so much. I mean, only reason why because like, I got ADHD and ADD, so
Okay. Um, yeah, seems like the pill calendar, I mean, the thing for the pills in it, AM PM is best thing for me. Um uh I don't always take them on time, but I take them around the time that they're supposed to be taken. It's like sometimes the pills will be in the room, or the pills be across the room, and then I'm in the middle of doing whatever I'm doing, maybe an episode of TV. And I'm like, okay, we'll wait for the commercial, and then we'll run back there and get the pills. Uh, which I should really just pause the show and go get the pills. It all makes sense now. Anyhow, yeah, with the timer on, I have one on my phone, and then I have one on my other phone, and then I have my ear pod in my ear. So it'll yell to me, 10 o'clock medication time. And yeah, then I'll take it. And then if I don't take it, I snooze the phone and it'll pop up and let me know again in however long. Yeah, not good behavior, but I'm working on it. Um, Got something here and it says, I'm scared of my own brain. What do I do? Hi, I'm 28 and 2 months ago I had the biggest seizure in the airport. And ever since I've been scared of my own head, checking every day if I'm dizzy, spaced out, etc. I'm so scared of my own head and don't know how to deal with it. Nobody understands in my life how scared I am or the fear and don't know how to move forward. Just looking for advice.
How
Uh,
long how long ago was their seizure?
2 months ago.
Oh, they're still early. They gotta get through it. It'll get better.
Yeah. Yeah.
Eventually I got to a point with I think it was like 15 years in. And I was like, I know better than anybody talking to me. All these years, I've been listening to people and just having seizures and stuff. They're telling me, oh, it's because you're taking it 5 minutes late, or you're not eating, you're not sleeping, or you're around the lights, you're watching TV too much, playing video games so much. Now I'm at a point where, like, no, I know better because I'm around everybody who has the experience with it. And that helps because you guys always tell me your experiences. Shout out to everybody out there watching. You guys can put your experiences in the comments. Um, but yeah, good times. Um, not scared of my own brain, but I see what this person means. You guys scared of your own brain?
No, I used to constantly worry about when's the next one coming, but at this point, if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. There's nothing I can do about it. So why worry about it?
No, I mean, like for me, not really, not really. Like, I'm like, I just like, I'll just like let it happen, because I don't try to think normal about my seizures because like if I do think about my seizures, then like I would be pretty much scared. Like I'd be pretty much just like fearing for my own life and be scared for myself because like the times when because like for example I mean like and I know this happens to people but like because of like because if I get scared of a seizure then like I might be pretty much like running on I might be pretty much running on like a hamster wheel and I mean like basically spinning like over and over again like like until like my mind actually like calms and until my mind actually calms down so. I don't know if anyone agrees with that.
Yeah, stressing about it's not gonna make it go away, and the stress that you have from worrying about the seizures could cause you to have more seizures.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um, yeah, don't stress about it. I always think that. I'm always usually thinking that, like, oh, I got a bad or weird feeling. And then I'm like, okay, let's try not to think about it. Then you'll feel like you get those tingles every now and then. And I'm like, okay, I'm not going to worry about it. 'Cause the more I think about it, it might make me think deeper and I have a seizure and I jump into that rabbit hole of this feeling and that feeling. I'm not the one that's going to get to Google and stuff. I feel like this, what's happening. But it's always in my head, like, is this feeling a seizure coming? And then I got to tell myself, don't worry about it. If it happens, it happens. Especially around that 3 to 4 month mark. Uh, yeah, I'm almost due for one, you guys. About a week left. No, 10 days left. Yeah. I'm expecting. I'm telling people that. Oh man.
I bet you get some
I
funny looks with that one.
yeah, I'm expecting. I'm due next week. Okay, I got one here. Um, hmm. James, you live with your parents?
Jason,
Jason, I am so sorry.
Uh, uh, yes. The story. Yes. I still live with my parents. Basically, but like right now with my room, I have like all my books and stuff like that. Just like I'm currently making a plan to actually like get out of my parents' house because because after I laid my grandfather to rest and with my family and stuff like that, just like I think I'm kind of at the point where I'm dirty and understanding that like I don't need to take this anymore because like just like with because 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 of all this how I say it, like CPTSD and all disorders and stuff. I mean, like, like I pretty much written like about this like on Medium, and which is an article blog because I normally write most of the stuff there. I could actually post a link down if you guys want me to, or else like if there's a YouTube place that's live, I could probably post it there. So like you guys could, so like mostly people could read it. But like my plan is to get off the meds completely. And then after that, then and after that, I'm leaving. It's because I tried not to how I say it, like I have African parents and they destroyed my life. And but for me, like I personally went no contact on literally my whole family for over 2 years now. So
Nice. I'm working on it.
yeah, I mean like it took like a lot of healing. It after I got my arm license and my arm license and doing security in South Florida, then doing security in Alabama, then now I got an interview like pretty much in like Oregon and stuff like that, and also doing a trade there. So I I've been learning a lot pretty much of me being my mom's house and understanding.
Um, I feel like epilepsy kind of keeps me keeps me here. Not necessarily like right here, but like California in particular, because it's like you can't I can't get up and run because my doctors are here and my insurance. And if I just decided to move to another state, uh, then I'd have to wait for insurance to kick in and all kinds of stuff like that. I mean, not that I want to move to another state, but if I wanted to, then yeah, I'm kind of stuck with that. Like, you got to stay here for those doctors because I'm not going to be able to fly out for a doctor. I know somebody who does that comes here. I'm not able to fly out when it's doctor visit time. And with my health insurance, you have to live in the state, I believe. Um, so, yeah. Um, got a post here and it says, the reason I asked you, James, it's because, oh, Andrea, you could still give advice because it's asking for advice. Advice on living at home as an adult. I'm 19 and I'm still living at home. You're barely getting started. This is only the beginning. Uh,
Oh, oh boy.
yeah, I'm 19 and I'm still living at home. I'm in university, although not now because it's summer, but I go to uni an hour away, and of my health, because of my health, couldn't move out, so I commute. I'm curious if you're roughly the same age as me, do you feel guilty about living at home or like you should be more independent? For example, my epilepsy means I can't drive, and so my parents drive me pretty much everywhere. Similarly, similarly, it makes it hard for me to cook, so I don't do that. And I don't do that, and they do. Although I make my own lunches, etc. It just feels a bit like I'm taking advantage of, oh, like I'm taking advantage, but at the same time, I'm not sure I could physically do anymore. Hmm. Not sure why there's a question mark after that. It's like it just feels like a bit like I'm taking advantage, but at the same time, I'm not sure I could physically do more. Question mark. It's not a question, but they're also asking for advice. Man, I am 36. You're only 18. This is only the beginning, and you will find out that Not always, but in certain situations, mine, for instance, it is better to be at home or be in a house with another adult. Uh, you could rent a room and then you have adults there and you don't have to be in your father's house. I mean, your mother's house or wherever you're at. Um, yeah. Advice, you guys, adults living at home. Well, I'm living at home. I know James is. Andrea's living at home, but not at home with the parents. Uh,
I
oh,
am.
you wouldn't like that, huh?
Oh, I am.
Not happening.
Uh, uh,
You
I
ever
am.
thought about
But
running
only a
away?
few days. But only a few days and stuff like that. And like I mean like let me tell you, I mean like let me tell you my advice on like what I should have known when I was like 18. So and I mean like and I kind of know this person's feelings, which is definitely understandable, honestly. And just like if I mean like I know you're 18, so let me kind of say this like right now. Just like if I were you, honestly, like I would rent a room, like just on like if you, I mean, like if you search up pretty more on Craigslist and stuff like that, I mean, like you could rent a room. I mean, like I know they're pretty cheap. I mean, like I don't know where you live or stuff like that. I mean, like if you go to uni or stuff like that, I mean, like which is good, honestly. But if your father is pretty much like doing the way, I mean, like like always like I don't want to say it's very expensively if you're like if you're tight on money and stuff like that. But like I would personally say like take an Uber and stuff like that because I got a
Very
letter
cheap.
like take an Uber or else like and if you're going to an event just and like drive I mean or else like ask your friends like if they can take you. I mean like now I don't know the friends you have now the friends may not be like great to do that but a few friends will. So and and also like if you have like and also if they go to clubs and you think and you have epilepsy like like don't ever like go to bars like if you have epilepsy because like this is what I've learned pretty much like in my 6 years of me going through epilepsy during my times and it was in my 20s as well. I mean like I started being a bouncer when I was like 23 and I was in a fraternity at Florida State when I was in Phi Psi. So just all my boys pretty much had protected me from there. I was like pretty much mad at the time. That was it was like it was within like pre-COVID year to like COVID year. So I was in my 5th year. That's all I gotta say.
I'd say live at home
Um,
with your parents as long as you can because you're a lot safer that way.
exactly what I was gonna say. Accept the help as much as you can. Accept whoever's offering it because it might not always be there. But
And 19 is so young.
yeah, you still got time before people start calling you a burden. I mean, that some people get older than they're called a burden. Not me specifically. You might get that vibe from some people, and you're like, "Damn, you don't like me," or saying all this stuff from sneak dissing. Sounds like you don't want me here. Uh,
Yeah, yeah,
Traumatized. Go
yeah,
ahead.
just just like I've been called worse. I've been called as a chore. So to people and also like with and also with my like and also with well now my ex honestly, but I believe that I believe that he still like calls me or whatever somehow and somehow I reach out to it. But yeah, I've been called a chore and what made me and what started as to be called a chore basically is that I had a seizure pretty much and it was in the summer of 2023 basically and I remember my ex wanted to come and see me and was I was wanting to but my mom and this I have African parents by the way for people who don't know and when a nurse actually came, when a nurse actually came up to my ex at the time, was we had a very good we had like a very good relationship and stuff like that. And I'm not gonna bash her or anything because like she still cared about me and I love about her. But like my mom actually told my ex to actually like go away and stuff like that. So and that would start the whole thing. So I mean, so unless if your parents are African and stuff like that, I mean like then like I would say like start from there and then like try to make an escape plan.
Escape plan. I like how you put that. um, yeah, I was watching a movie on my phone a few weeks ago. Uh, I think it's called Escape something. But yeah, they couldn't escape even in the end.
Mhm.
Yeah, but to this person, you're still 19. Accept that help while you got it. Don't move out and stress yourself and be living on your own because there's the stress of having a job and losing it and then not being able to pay bills. And then there's the
Just the
stress of,
stress of just the stress of living on your own and having everything on your shoulders. Just that alone could make it more likely for you to have seizures.
yeah, depression is so much worse when you're alone. And this stuff can be depressing. So try to get as much help as you can. Don't be afraid, especially when someone offers help, like rides and stuff, but you feel like you're taking advantage of them. Be like, you guys, you might apologize every now and then. I used to do that, and they used to tell me, stop apologizing. It's okay. But it's hard. So, it's like, thank you for the ride. Uh, I'm sorry that you had to go out of your way or wake up this early in the morning. Yeah. Um, some of the comments here to that one says, my son drives me around and I pay for the car and insurance. It's good equal. It's good equality. Hmm. Another comment says, wow. All right, we'll be here, Jason. Uh, got a comment says, I'm middle aged and about to move in with my mama again. It's definitely not a great feeling, but hey, what can we do? Right. Put those handcuffs back on. No, I'm just kidding. Um, Another comment here says, I live with my parents, lived with a D. Lived with my parents until 25 because of my epilepsy. There is no shame in it. The guilt is real, but you are not taking advantage when you actually need help. People who don't have seizures just don't know how much it limits you to. At 19, I couldn't cook either. One time I had a seizure while making pasta and burned my arm pretty bad. Your safety matters more than some imaginary timeline of independence. Ooh, I like that one. Yeah, well put. You're talking to a 19-year-old. Uh, got something else here. Ooh, me and you do not have. I'll read it anyway. It says, just had my first full body seizure since March 2025. Congratulations. Hi, team. I'm currently have JME caused by sleep and alcohol and was away in Croatia on holiday last week with friends. The last end quote jerk I had was in July, so I was due to get my driver's license back next week, as it has been a year. I even took extra clobazam to help with the sleep. Anyway, on the second night, I went to bed around 3 a.m. and had a mixture of beer and spirits. I was there. Oh, I was then up at 8 a.m. naturally and had a full on seizure very quickly after waking up. I feel bad as I have traumatized all of my friends, even though they won't admit it. They saw it in first person, and it took about 20 minutes for me to realize what had happened. I have now lost my license for an extra year. It was about 4 minutes long, ooh, which is my longest seizure to date. And it's completely hit me now that I'm back. Oh, now that I'm back home, do I go completely sober? I was close to getting things back on track. I am 25 and I feel like everything's going off track. It's deeply frustrating and driving me insane. This is now my fifth seizure. All have all have been related to late nights, which included alcohol the night before. Okay. The good sign is a sign of it. It's alcohol. Usually when I'm
Yeah.
like, okay, alcohol is the reason to stop. Usually I'm like, okay, well, this gun, it'll work. It'll take me out. Uh, don't have
Yeah.
it. It won't take.
Don't don't drink and don't drive, especially not at the same time. But especially, get your sleep schedule under control, quit partying. You got to
Hmm.
take care of yourself.
Yeah. Alcohol. I don't drink. I actually seen a drink and I was actually thinking about should I sip it while she's in the bathroom? It was like some kind of flavored beer, I forgot what they're called.
Wine
Uh,
cooler?
I think so. Um, yeah. And I was just looking at it and it looked good, and I was like, maybe I should try it. Just probably fruity. And I was like, never know. How about we not do it? But it really looked good because I haven't drank in over a year. Not that I'm
I
an
haven't either.
alcoholic or anything. Uh,
I haven't drank
not
in
a
almost 2 years. So
Oh, congrats. Last time I had
Good for you.
alcohol was last Easter.
hey,
And I wasn't a big drinker, but I love tequila, so whenever it was around, I would drink. Uh, wasn't a big fan of anything else. Maybe some brown every now and then. A little whiskey, a little Hennessy. You never know. Uh, I don't drink
I'm
anymore. I
definitely a
stopped because of this.
like like I'm definitely more of a whiskey coke person. So
Mhm.
and dissolve like like whenever I go with my friends or as I turn up at a club or turn up at a club or watch people or stuff like that. I mean, like I don't normally drink on the job, but I mean, like I'll drink before the job, and then like that's where I would like
That's like that's just like drinking on the job. You drink before the job.
yeah.
uh, did that
Just
one
don't
time.
drink. It's not good for your seizures.
Yeah, one time I was drunk as man, I was just drunk and I knew I shouldn't have drank before work, but I'm like, hey, I'm manager here, boss won't be in today. I took 3 shots before taking off to work. Of course, I was taking the bus, uh, and they were double shots. I started thinking about it when I was on the bus. I was like, damn, those were double shots. And I took them. Okay, the bus is coming. Gotta go. So it was hitting me once the bus came and I sat on the bus in the ride. I'm like, oh wow, I did just drink. Maybe I drunk too much, maybe too fast. Maybe I shouldn't have drunk at all. Uh, but then you got that opportunity to get in the office when you got that position and you just go sit for a while. You're sitting there thinking, I shouldn't have drank today. I'm not coming down. It's my fifth hour. Uh, yeah, I don't suggest drinking before work either. I mean, to each his own. But me, for some reason, it felt like I could not come down. So I just stayed away from people.
Alcohol and seizure meds don't mix. Just don't do it.
Yeah, that's before I started taking Lamotrigine. I wasn't paying attention to my health, wasn't taking care of myself. But yeah, I did that one time when I was boss at Krispy Kreme, and was not the best thing to do is drink before you're on the way. Well, when you're on the way to work.
Is that the day you fell in the fryer?
No, um, surprisingly, this day I did not have a seizure, but I was drunk as hell at work. So I don't suggest, like James said, I mean, like Jason said. Jason, also, I thought since you were a bouncer, do you get free alcohol?
Uh, well, I mean, like in some bars, you can. I mean, like if in some bars you can. I mean, like when you're taking shots like with the whole staff. So, I mean, like that's basically like a yes. I mean, and the shots are basically more of like tequila sunrise. And I mean, like we would take at least where like I mean, like at some bars, like if I worked there, I mean, like I would take around like at least like pretty much about like like double shots or triple shots of like tequila sunrise.
Hmm. Man, I love tequila, but can't take it with Lamotrigine. But anyhow,
Yeah, just like I don't want to yeah, just like it is like yeah, just before you go on, just like that was me yeah, like yeah, during the time during my first years. I mean, like that was me pretty much like standing on the stage at Potbellies where they have like the whole wooden thing, and I would pretty much watch and stuff like that. So, and it was when I was on like Geodon and Keppra, and I didn't take my health very seriously, and I was going through like a rough heartbreak. So, like I was gonna add like heartbreak and seizures don't mix, because like if I mean like and also if they're very, very rough.
yeah, just working at a what's it called, a club or a bar. I was just thinking maybe you just got free alcohol. Um, that'd be amazing. I mean, not having epilepsy, but that'd be dope if I just get to drink all day at work. Uh,
Yeah.
Probably would be an alcoholic if I didn't have epilepsy. I'm just kidding. Um, but yeah, that sounds like a dope job. That's basically my point. And it's getting hot, you guys. It's heating up. It's almost the hottest time of the day. It's 3:29, and it will be. It's been 10. Every day of this month has been at least 102 degrees so far, and it is the seventh day. And right now it is 102, and that's the high for today. Oh no, it's going up still to 104. Okay. Yeah, the funny thing is they're talking about the most consecutive days with 100-degree weather, which we've had 7 days of so far. And now we got tomorrow's gonna be 106, Sunday's gonna be 109, Monday will be 108, Tuesday be 104, and Wednesday will be 102. And then we'll finally get a 97. I mean, that's not much lower, but it's not in three digits. Still gonna be hot, just not 100 degrees. And yeah, we'll get our first day of the year. I mean, the first day of August without a triple degree weather. Yeah, next week. It would be so much worse drinking alcohol in this heat. I don't know how people do it. Yeah. Mm. I got something here pretty interesting. It says, how has epilepsy changed your talents or daily routines? As someone who likes to write or had words coming naturally when writing, along with penchant for spelling, I now have to look up words all the time to see if they fit what I'm trying to say. And on top of that, I no longer know how to spell things properly and have to look those words up now. It makes things much more difficult. I also used to paint and draw very well. I'm scared to try it because I feel like I'll end up disappointed. Even with my handwriting has changed and not for the better, and my signature, well, let's not even get into that. I'm always stopping mid-sentence because I forget what I was saying and stop mid-act because I forget what I was doing. It 100% sucks. I work retail, so imagine screwing that up, especially when counting money. Oh yeah, been there. Anyhow, I had some focal awareness seizures the other morning and called out from work. Then I fell asleep. When I woke up, I couldn't even remember who I called to. I worked 2 jobs, and where I even worked, oh, can't remember who I called out to or where I even worked. It freaked me out. I physically just had to look everything up on my phone just to figure out, like I was completing a scavenger hunt or Where's Waldo book search thing. It gets scarier and scarier all the time. Have your talents or routines changed? I got it when I was 16, so only routine that changed was taking your meds before school. And then once I became of after 18, I wasn't so healthy. I wasn't taking my medication when I should have on time and all that stuff. And yeah, wasn't taking care of myself better. But when I did, uh I slowly started doing my talents again, like making music. I used to make like beats and stuff. Uh I made a whole YouTube channel with them. And I don't use that YouTube channel. I don't even go and check those beats out anymore. I did it the other day. I was like, damn, let me see what I got. And I remember the beats and I liked them, but just never followed through with it. Uh, I didn't follow through, and that's what changed with my talents. I just keep giving up on things and then trying new things and then giving up on things and trying new things. But I think I'm here to stay. So, yeah, this is the hobby
We
I
won't
can't
let you
just
go.
give up
Yeah.
on. So,
I
yeah,
mean,
you guys keep me here, and it gives me sanity and peace. Just dealing with well, that might sound bad. I was gonna say just dealing with people with epilepsy, but that sounds horrible. Just being around people with epilepsy and talking to you guys, my mental health from last year, beginning last year to now, uh, I could high five myself. That's how it was just weird, and I was angry a lot. Just every time I messed up something, I'm just really angry and blame everything on myself. I shouldn't have done this. I should have known better. Lamotrigine, stopping those seizures. Sometimes I was able to think cool. And yeah, my routines and stuff barely have changed because I was in high school. So you guys
I'd
routines
say
change or your talents?
oh,
I just take better care of myself now.
Me too.
oh
More
yeah.
conscious of what's going on. Sorry, Jason, go ahead.
Oh, like it's okay, Andrea. I would say like for me, definitely like with my music, honestly, just like I think honestly like I mean honestly for me just because I definitely know where this guy is definitely on the same position as myself. Honestly, for only for me, like I mean, like now I don't know if you could take this advice. I mean, just all I mean, like I would say like all I would always write every single day. And if I don't write every single day, I mean, like I would definitely beat myself out to it, and then like just write something small, like even if it's like even like a calendar or pretty much like a like or like a to do thing, basically. Just and I would just write songs completely now like the songs that I've written are no the songs that I've written are pretty much more of like of more of like of the environment I was in when I was at Florida State and definitely in my house for sure at the time because I learned pretty much that I was pretty much like the scapegoat to my family and like basically with my mental health basically like I was out of like two bouncing jobs in the summer of last year. And I believe I told this story with the PTD podcast because with my book and everything. And so yeah, so like when I got to Sebring and at Banyan, it was in Sebring, Florida. I started writing my journal like every single day, like when I was in treatment and stuff like that. And like when I got off Geodon and when I got off the pyramid and when I got off and now that I got off Keppra this year, like like I can definitely high five myself and be happy about it. And I learned how to be alone when I learned how to be alone when I was working at the beaches. I was working at the beaches in Gulf Shores, but it was in many parts of Alabama. It was in Gulf Shores, Foley, Orange Beach, and Fairhope. So I never had any time to like make music or drop a song or whatever the reason may be. Now for me, like I'm starting to pick up back the focus of myself and actually drop music and stuff like that. And like I stayed in Alabama for I would say like for 7 months and stuff like that. So I wish I stayed there longer so I wouldn't have been at my parents' house as I thought at my parents I went to dread lightly about this whole thing. But this like but for my advice, I personally would say like always right. Always right. And if it's something about like with your mental health or whatever it is, like I mean just write every single day. Like I mean like even if it's small. Because like when you break it small, like you'll be a lot better with making your talents and your music and stuff like that. And like and that's how I did it. When I when I got pretty much into like a rut, into a writer's block, and how I decided to make music like pretty much out there. I mean, like I think that's how I pretty much performed at a show in Massachusetts, and that was on the second day of 2026.
Nice. Um, yeah, you guys, it is heating up and fast. Says it's gonna be 104. Oh yeah, it's 103 now. Uh yeah. So some of these comments here, like I was saying, didn't quite change my routine too much because when you're in high school, you just grow up and things are bound to change because eventually you're not in school. Life changes once you're an adult. Didn't get better. But yeah, don't let epilepsy hold you back. I got one here that says, "Who can relate?" Um, this is a poem I wrote after I recently had a breakthrough seizure. After 2 years of being free from them, why me? I wake up confused. It's just another day. It's been a while, but it never goes away. End quote. You had me another seizure? Oh, you had another seizure. They say, but wasn't always supposed to be this way. My mind is blank, my legs shake, and I can hardly walk. And the bites make it hard to talk. Just another day. Is this your life as it is well mine? Uh, nah. Everybody's journey is different. Uh, your poem, uh, yeah, that's your experience. Everybody's experience is different. I'm not gonna say that I can relate to that. Uh, Good poetry. Yeah,
I
you
think
guys.
that it describes a seizure day pretty good. Just the whole, confusion and everything hurts and you bit your tongue and whatever. A lot of people with TCs especially can relate to that. But like you said, everyone's experience is unique. So
Yeah. Um, can you relate, Jason? I almost call you James all the time. I've seen him a lot lately.
I
Uh,
Yeah, I kind of started to figure that, but I kind of started to figure that, but like it's I mean like but it's basically okay. But I mean like everybody is like different and stuff like that. I could pretty much relate to like biting the tongues and stuff like that because I pretty much bite my tongue too, like pretty much in my earlier years of me having a seizure. So I would say pretty much that like I don't really know like what the person relates or going through or whatever, but all I can say is that like just use that poem to keep growing. That's pretty much it.
Mm. Um, you guys ever have seizures in your sleep? I have
My
not.
first one was in my sleep.
Oh, you always say that. I don't know why I always ask this. Well, I forget. That's why I ask the same questions. I'm probably gonna ask it again.
It's okay. I'll tell you again.
Gotcha. Got something here that says woke up with side of tongue bite. As soon as you said tongue bite, I was like, got one. Uh, anyhow, could this have been a nocturnal seizure? Hi everyone. I have epilepsy and usually have awake generalized tonic-clonic seizures. This morning I noticed I have a bite on the side of my tongue. I don't remember having a seizure, and I actually went to work as normal. I don't feel I don't feel tired, sore, confused, or have a headache, so I'm unsure what to think. I did have with two people in my room. Oh, I did have two people in my room overnight, but they haven't mentioned seeing anything happen. I'm wondering if they would have noticed if I had a tonic-clonic seizure in my sleep, or whether it's possible to have one that nobody realizes ever happened. Has anyone had any similar experiences waking up with the side of the tongue bite, but no obvious post seizure symptoms? Did it turn out to be a seizure? This one I was gonna say because I got this one because one time I went to the hospital and they told me I did not have a seizure. Uh, but they told me it was mainly because the evidence shows that there was no seizure. Uh, all I had was a headache, very bad, and that postictal headache is so much worse than the average headache or even falling on my head. That headache is like no other. And I told them that's the only thing I got. I have no bites on the tongue, no black eye. They did the scans. There was nothing they said. I'm just like, yeah, the only thing I got for you guys is this headache. I'm sure I had a seizure. And they're like, well, there's nothing we can do. We'll send you home. Uh, but I'm pretty sure that they could have done more and probably told me maybe I had a nocturnal seizure. But I don't know because I was sleeping. I was sleeping in a room by myself, and when I woke up, no one was there. And yeah, no bit tongue, just a headache. So I don't know what happened, but I had a headache when I woke up, and it had to be a seizure. I don't know if I was sleeping when it happened or awake, but it happened and was not fun.
Yeah, the only thing I remember of my first seizure, which was in my sleep, was when I finally started coming around. I was told paramedics were on their way, and they came and checked my vitals and then told me to go to the doctor. I'd bitten my tongue really badly, but I mean, I don't know. I was unconscious,
Hmm,
so I'm not real sure.
okay. Um, yeah, there's one comment here. It says that's a weird one. When I've had nocturnal seizures, the postictal fog is like being hit by a truck. But I've definitely woken up with tongue bites and zero other signs. Bodies are just chaotic sometimes. Maybe you just chomped down in a dream or grinded your teeth weird. Unless you have other reasons to suspect a seizure, I'd chalk it up to sleep being unpredictable. Um, James, have you had any seizures in your sleep?
Um, I mean, I would say I did. I'll say I did had one. I think that was when I think that when I had one in Pompano. That was definitely in South Florida. When I had one. Um, I mean, just like I mean, when I had my seizure, my first seizure in my sleep, I didn't really know how to handle it or stuff like that. Like I just normally try to like calm myself down and not really think about it because like with me, like when I think about having seizures in my sleep, like I would get like pretty much like with high anxiety and because I have like with like ADD and stuff like that, so like that's where I try to like be more like understandable with like being seizures, like, and sometimes if I sleep and but other than that, like other than that, like I tend not to think about it honestly when I have a seizure, when I pass out, or else that I sleep.
Hmm. Um, I had something to say, but I totally forgot what it was. But yeah. I got something here. Does anyone else have sound as a trigger for their seizures? This is my first post on here. So I think you chose. Oh, so I think you choose newcomer. But I was wondering if anybody had loud sounds as a trigger. I have gotten better with a VNS, but still have them on rare events. If no one has sound as a trigger, tell me what what is that you have triggers for. One thing I could say is I don't have sound as a trigger, but musicogenic seizures is a thing. So it probably could be more than just the sound. Could be all sorts of things, but look into musicogenic seizures. Someone told me it's like with different types of bass, treble, it messes up something in your head, which is messed up because somebody could be in a car and then just be like, turn the music on and make you seize and not know. Or it can be an Uber with music in it and they wouldn't know. But yeah.
I don't think I've ever had a sound trigger any of mine, but I think my triggers are mostly just stress.
Yeah, like, I could probably say the same thing with me too, because because like mine normally come with stress, but also it comes like with me eating like a lot of sugar, like a lot of sugar or drinking sugar. So like that's where I kind of get my two triggers from for me having a seizure.
Uh, yeah, like that musicogenic thing. Really look into that. I think AJ is the person who told me that. Uh, she's the one that told me it's like with the music, certain types of beats and stuff can get you. I could not imagine being inside of an Uber, then they turn on music, then I have a seizure. Uh,
I would hate to have musicogenic seizures because I love music.
yeah,
Yeah.
that too. Mm.
I mean,
Um,
honestly, I mean, like, and especially if you're going on a Greyhound or on a Redcoats or something like that. I mean, like, I would definitely put my headphones on and just listen to a podcast easily.
this podcast?
Uh, yes.
No,
No. No. I'm like
you don't
no.
gotta lie to me.
I know. I just like not this podcast, but I'll just put on like something like where it's like Jordan Peterson or like Jet Frazen or Andrew Huberman, something like that, or else like I mean like or else with like Gary V, something like to start positive like throughout the day.
Okay. Mm. Um, I got something here that says can't stay awake. Recently, I had several breakthrough seizures. At one point, they increased my zonisamide, and it was unbearable. The light burned constantly. Luckily, my doctor dropped it back down and upped my Keppra, but the light still hurts. Though I can look at it for like an hour, and I'm tired all the time. Uh, all the time is in caps. Uh, I can't get much of anything done because I'm tired all the time. I and everyone in the house can't have any lights on in the house. I'm worried. Oh, I'm wondering if it's epilepsy, the intracranial hypertension of migraines, or all of them playing together to make things that much more difficult. Did I read a question in there? This person said it was a question. Um,
I think they're just asking, is it possible that the epilepsy is making them light sensitive? And I mean, I don't see why not. I know my doctor asked me if I was light sensitive not too long ago.
mm, I'm not. If I was light sensitive, wouldn't be looking at this screen, that screen, the light over me, uh, my phone right here. Screens don't bother me. I remember when people used to tell me that all the time. Stay away from that phone. You were using that phone all yesterday, and then you had a seizure. They knew nothing about what they were talking about. And nobody was going to go research anything, so it was just people talking. One comment here says, living in dim rooms all day messes with your internal clock. Something fierce. Your body forgets when to be awake and when to sleep. The constant low grade pain from light sensitivity also drains you without you noticing, like a background process eating up all your energy. I started wearing amber tinted glasses indoors, and even when there's barely any light, it softens. It softens what little comes through it, and my brain doesn't have to work so hard filtering it out.
That's why Simon Cowell wears orange, like the orange tinted glasses, is because he has very severe migraines.
Hmm.
And all the stage lights and everything from the shows he does give him headaches.
Yeah, I did notice his glasses because I watch America's Got Talent.
Yeah. All the stage lights and everything on that, and they're always in all those lights. And he has really bad migraines, so he started wearing those glasses. They've
That's
gotten
good.
more like darker lenses as the years have gone by too, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. Luckily, I don't need those. Yeah. I told you that the doctor told me it's not necessary to get glasses.
No, you told me you had a prescription, you just never went and got them.
Yeah, and then that's when I told him the prescription you gave me, I'm gonna go get it, and he's like, "It's not gonna help you now."
What?
That's what he said. He was like,
That
"You're literally legally blind in your right eye, so wearing glasses isn't gonna help you." His exact words. Wearing glasses is gonna help you. And then he was like, "I'm surprised your eye, because it's my right eye." He said, "I'm surprised that your eye is that bad." He was like, "Do you see all the people in that waiting room? They're all above 65." I was like, I kind of did notice that, but didn't pay attention. I was just like looking around at old people. But yeah, he was like, "You're way too young for your vision to be this bad. Take these drops every night." And someone else told me that those drops have something in it that is bad for the eyes. And your eyes just constantly get worse until they're bad. And I was like, yeah, I don't think I want to do that for the rest of my life. But
I think you should listen to the doctors more than some random people telling you shit that may or may not be true.
I'm with you there.
But you quit taking your prescribed eye drops because some random person told you that rather
She
than
wasn't
listening to the
random. No,
doctor?
she wasn't random. This wasn't online. Yeah, she wasn't just some old rando. Uh, yeah, it was a friend.
That doesn't mean she knows what the fuck she's talking about.
She works at a pharmacy. That doesn't
Okay,
mean
she's
she
got
knows
a
what she's
little bit
talking
more
about.
credible,
Yeah, she has a little bit. Yeah,
a
she
little
was
bit
just
more
like,
credibility, but talk to the
yeah,
doctor
she
about it.
she's just like, yeah, this stuff has I forgot what it's called. I'll look it up, but it's something that eventually your eyes just get worse and worse, she said. And I kind of believed her. I was like, damn, that's what's gonna happen. She was like, yeah, it'll keep you, won't make your vision better, she was saying. Uh, but over the years, your
Believe,
vision might get worse.
are you talking about the glaucoma stuff?
No.
No?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, it is part of the glaucoma, but yeah, they were like those drops can deteriorate your eyes over time. I mean, not like make your eyes disappear or nothing, but like make them worse over time. And I was like, all right, well, I got some of that at home. I still take it, but
There's a reason that they prescribe it. I think it can slow down the progression of the glaucoma.
yeah, I believe that. I haven't taken it in a bit, but I don't mind taking it. But I did think of that. Like, uh, the name of it just keeps flying by my head, and I'm never able to grasp it and say it. Um, it's like my memory is that bad. As soon as I get it there and ready to tell you guys, I forget. Um, yeah. So I got another post here, and it says, I'm a 22-year-old male. I don't have epilepsy, but my girlfriend does, and she's 22. I have very profound feelings for her. She has been epileptic for 1 year and 2 months. We live in third world country, and you can imagine the misery. I feel so much grief, sorrows, and bottomless pit of despair. My feelings are bound to her. I understand psychology so her, but the grief of losing her charming life and studying medicine is harsh. But the harshest is seeing who you love suffering, especially after the drug-resistant epilepsy. We did all the medication strategies, but I guess VNS is better, or the ketogenic diet could help. Yeah, we live in a third world country, and hospitalization for VNS is so rare, but yeah, I hate my country here because it also has an ongoing war in Sudan, RSF and SAF. Uh, yeah, worse war because we are suffering on both sides. And yeah, next generation of proxy war, and citizens just pay the price for stupid ideologies. Thus, yeah, I turned it into a little political, but is there any hope in VNS surgery? We have a new generation of third medications, and so should we be patient or just fly abroad afterwards or do this GoFundMe to help us out of the despair with this ordeal? And I hope you guys help me with questions about your experience with drug resistant epilepsy. The despair is such a chronic illness here. Uh,
They're only a year in. It takes a while to figure everything out, especially when you try different medication, and it takes 6 to 8 weeks to even get in your system and stabilize. And then they got to do the dosage adjustments. They got to give us some time.
yeah,
Yeah.
But
the drug resistant.
There's definitely hope with VNS if they're eligible for that, because there's a lot of people that have success with it. But it depends
Yeah,
on if their type of seizures can be handled with the VNS. Not everyone's a candidate.
right.
Yeah. Yeah, like, and also with the ketogenic diet, I mean, like, like, I think honestly, like, the ketogenic diet, it's good, but it also causes seizures. Like, it also causes seizures, like, if it's random or stuff like that. So, like, I think pretty much my best advice, like coming from like a former wrestler, who was a wrestler basically in high school and in college, wrestled in college basically.
Nice.
So, I mean, like basically, like I would say like don't try to take the ketogenic diet, but don't try the ketogenic. I mean, like I would say like try to Mediterranean diet. And the reason,
Mediterranean.
huh?
Mediterranean.
Yeah, on like the yeah, on like the
I understood what you're saying. My bad. I shouldn't correct you.
I mean like oh no, on like oh no, I'm like you good. I stutter pretty much like all the time. So, just like so like you're good on that. So like just like the like so like that diet should really I might like to really help out a lot, honestly. And I was and and also like do that GoFundMe, because honestly if you do that GoFundMe, because like you may never know, honestly. And like it's best to take risks too. Now now I may not know what type of situation like the person's living in, but I say definitely do the GoFundMe. I would definitely say do that.
Yeah. Like um, Jason said, sounds like a good idea. One thing I was thinking is with you, Jason, you said you did wrestling. Could that have caused brain trauma to get seizures?
Yeah, yeah, I'm like that definitely caused like with trauma and seizures as well, because because like growing up in like high school and with wrestling, like I was like bullied like pretty much like my freshman year till like my senior year somehow. And
Wow,
so yeah, yeah, so I'm
you're a
like
big dude. Uh,
yeah, just like
Problems.
yeah, just like I was a coach pretty much in like my freshman year of college till like I would say like pretty much till the COVID year in 2020. So I wish I was still doing it, but luckily for me, with the heavyweights and stuff, when I've been practicing them a little bit and stuff like that, just like they have became like state champs. I guess because of me. So just like it's like so like I'm definitely happy to see that, honestly.
I'm happy that you're happy, man. Uh, yeah. Advice for this person, and they're in a third world country. I would not suggest coming to America. There are so many better places than here at this moment. Uh, our healthcare is shit, and I got a lawyer who's going to come on and talk about it eventually. So if you guys are watching now, keep watching. I'll post it and let you guys know when this lawyer comes to talk about what he said. The shitty healthcare system. Uh, yeah, and he's a professional. Uh, yeah. Um, it's getting hot. It's getting to its height. All right. Oh, what I was gonna say is, Jason, you kind of a big guy, man. Uh, I stopped getting bullied as soon as that growth spurt came.
Man,
It was over. I was taller
uh,
than everybody. I was same height as in elementary. Uh,
not
it
just
wasn't a lot of it. Mostly my friends talked a lot of trash, but it wasn't like bully like. But the bullies who said like dumb stuff, yeah, you guys were done growing, didn't get your growth spurts until you guys are 16. I got mine at like 13. I've been 6'2" since I was 15 years old. Wait, might have been 14. Uh,
mine
yeah.
was Man, like mine was like at like I would say around like 14 years old when I hit my growth spurt. I was like around like 5 foot, like 5'7", and then but then somehow my sophomore year in college, when like I guess when I qualified for state for the first time, like after like the state football game where everyone was so hyped, but I was sitting on the bleachers and basically and I guess pretty much I was like 6'2", and at that time I was weighing around like 205 pounds, so I was basically skinny like with my size.
Yeah, you got that bodyguard builds. Perfect. Uh I couldn't see somebody bullying you, man. But yeah, like I said, wasn't no more bullying after after I got that growth spurt. The most was my friends, and they just talk crap like about your hair, your shoes, and stuff like that. But it was all of us just ragging on each other. But yeah, those bullies I had in elementary, I grew up and they were at the same school, and we just never talked again. But they didn't bully because they were now considered short compared to me. Uh, can you imagine being 6'2" in high school, sophomore? Uh,
I was 5'10" in the 5th grade.
hmm,
Uh,
okay. Damn. So you got your growth spurt and just took off early.
Yes.
Oh,
I
wow, you were
was
taller than me.
I was taller than my teacher in 5th grade.
You're like high five.
Yeah, he would have
Uh,
loved that.
um, damn, that's tall to be 10 years old. Um, damn.
I don't know anything but being very tall.
Sometimes I don't feel tall. Sometimes I'm just like, how I'm looking at this ground seems really close. But to everybody else, when they're looking up at you, they're probably like, you're really tall. Sometimes I just don't feel tall. There's those basketball player guys. Those guys make me feel short.
They're
It's like,
crazy tall.
yeah, it's like the only other place besides basketball that I'll see tall people is like Costco. It's like because you'll always see a guy
You said that.
hovering.
I think that's
uh,
so weird.
You could see people who are taller than you all over the place. But I'll ask the guy, "How tall are you?" And he'd be like 6'5", and I'll be like, "Nice." And because yeah, I would love to be that tall. I mean, clothes would be more expensive and shoes would be bigger, but
How tall are you?
6'2", 6'3"
Okay.
on a good day.
I got a friend that's like 6'3" or 6'4", and that's like one of the only people that I'd have to look up to. And I still
I'm
don't have to look up too much.
I am one of the tallest people I know. So
I'm taller than both my kids and both my parents.
I don't know many people as tall as me, maybe like one uncle. Uh, other than that, there's nobody really that I know that's as tall as me. So everybody's always asking, not everybody's always, but people ask me, can you get stuff? I love it.
Can you reach that up on the top shelf there for me? I can't get to it.
Right.
I
man,
get that all the time.
I mean, like for me, like I'm taller than like all of my, I'm taller than like pretty much like all my cousins and all my family. Like, I mean, there's like the only family members that are not that I'm not tall are pretty much like my two little brothers and my big brother that's in Mount Juliet, Tennessee. And I'm like basically like the middle one stuck. I'm basically like the middle one that's like pretty much like I say like around like that I was like 6'2", but my big brother is like at least like 6'4". But like right now I'm like my big brother actually has like a kid, so like I'm basically like a goddaughter for basically my big brother. So I am kind of blessed a little bit.
You have three brothers. That's all.
Yeah, I have three brothers. Yeah, I have three brothers. Like I'm
What I caught, what you said that was, I'm the middle child. I hate to correct people, but it was just in my head. Uh, there's kind of no middle in four. That fifth would leave you in the middle, but I shouldn't have pointed that out.
I mean, yeah, yeah. I mean, like
I got you.
like I was the middle child and stuff. So
Yeah. So I got a good one here. Oh, Andrea can't answer this. Well, I guess you guys could. How was puberty for you guys? My 13-year-old son has epilepsy after being diagnosed last year at 12 after a tonic-clonic walking into school. He did great on Depakote and went almost a year without a seizure and has started getting breakthroughs in the last few months. So now, back to more tests and more med adjustments. Neuro thinks puberty might be a play, and the whole thing makes me worry. Just wondering how seizure control looks for you guys during this time and how things were after puberty. Looking for hope and thank you. I can't tell you about puberty with. Actually, I think I was 16, so that was puberty with epilepsy. Puberty was rough with epilepsy. But at those ages, it's not something you can ignore. So it's just rough and you just got to deal with it. It might make certain people a kind of a little bit depressed or something, but it can be rough dealing with the epilepsy and then that growth spurt in the middle of getting seizures. Yeah. One of the comments here says, oddly, epilepsy basically stopped when I was 12. Then it came back with brutal force at 31. So my puberty was, in quote, normal. I still have not given a reason for why it stopped or reduced to a point it wasn't noticeable. Huh. Another comment here says, man, puberty plus epilepsy is a rough combo. I was diagnosed around 11 and those growth spurts threw everything out of whack for a solid few years. Med levels would tank overnight. It felt like then suddenly I'd be over medicated and like a zombie at school. Things leveled off for me around 16 to 17. The hormonal chaos settled and neuro finally found a dose that stuck. Been steady since early 20s with just occasional breakthrough when I'm sick or stupid about sleep. Your kid's already shown he can respond well to treatment with that year seizure free. That's a good sign. The breakthrough phase sucks, but it's probably just body outgrowing the dose. Not the meds falling entirely. Just hang in there. What's interesting is this person's Reddit name or Reddit handle is my sister's Instagram handle.
It's interesting.
Sounds like they got something in common.
To be honest, I honestly forgot what we were talking about or what I said already. Something about my sister.
Her
Yeah.
Instagram thing matched some. It sounds like a
yeah.
handle. Yeah, something.
Yeah. What she said. I got something here. It says, is my sister having focal seizures since she was 12 years old? Oh, never mind. Kate, you can help me with this one since I'm still here. How was puberty with seizures? I mean, with epilepsy, because you're the only one who had epilepsy earlier in life with me.
That is what got it diagnosed. I mean, chances are I was having, one of the many who was having focals for years prior to, but hormonal changes, catamenial seizures were, couldn't be ignored in the puberty era. Yeah, I would just say overall it was worse. That's what forced maturity and realizing that nothing about what I had coming was going to be stereotyped. Like, even if I listened to what everybody's telling me to do, get good grades and whatnot, things going to be a little different. So that's kind of what brought it to reality, I would say. Puberty years is what brought a chronic illness
like undeniable. So it is what it is.
Gotcha. Is it hot where you're at, Kate?
Not at all. I mean, 80s, but it's not bad at all, especially in the shade. Little breeze.
You're kind of red and you look like you got a little bit of a gloss. Like I thought maybe you're
That's
sweating and you were out in the heat.
no. Now I'm home, so I'm indoors and cooled off. But yes, whenever I do any kind of moving around, and that's definitely on the job, doing this janitor shit, I do end up getting a little overheated, and that's one of my triggers. Go figure. So I gotta stay incredibly hydrated, like never less than 10 bottles of water a day. And
Right.
I can't imagine drinking that much water.
No.
every hour for the
Water
first
bottles
like
a
5
day.
hours of the day makes it better, or makes it like easier.
Man, I cannot imagine doing that. But I need to start doing that honestly, because like of the I guess like with the last medication I'm taking, so like, but I mean like, but also like congrats on you being medication free.
So thrilled. Thank you.
That's
Totally
not
worth it. It took some years. It took some years to get medication free. 16 failed medications, and yeah, you really do just have to start making decisions for yourself and decide when you're going to stop listening to the doctor. In my opinion, sometimes it sounds like nowadays neurologists are willing to work with you on actually achieving a goal like that. But yeah, good luck, because I've never met one anywhere on the East Coast anyway.
Have you told your doctor that you're not taking the meds? Okay. Enough
Yeah. No,
said.
I told the Florida ones that because I was getting the refills on the nasal and I think it was a nurse, yes, whoever like passes along the messages basically saying, why, we noticed that you're only asking for a refill on the nasal you don't want refills on anything else. And I just went ahead and let them know that I successfully titrated off of those medications. So I will not need any more refills. And that's the first time it got on record, and I didn't get any follow-up because I think the doctor was suspicious of me for a long time because this is the same one that ordered blood tests and, just wanted to test for the medication out of nowhere. Along with the refills, I couldn't get the Nasalam until I took these blood tests for carbatrol, and she could see that there was like none. So yeah, there's no way getting around this last one was smart. But yeah, I plan on keeping the next one well informed from the first visit and hoping to get them on my side because Social Security does these reviews on the case. So now I got to show them that I'm working and not taking meds and still disabled. So I need this doctor on my side for sure. We'll see.
Yeah, that's a nice doc if they can agree with you. Don't take your meds. But yeah, man, I keep just thinking about like trying this trial period. I'm not going to because I don't have anybody who's gonna allow me to possibly have seizures in front of them provoked. But that would be dope. If I, finally stopped taking the med and then I found out that I'm still having the seizures every 3 months with or without the meds, then I was thinking, okay, yeah, makes sense to not take them then if I'm still going to have them every 3 months. But yeah, like I said, I don't have a location to test this trial period. And yeah, here we are.
Okay, so I mean, what do you mean about location to test? Like you mean you want to titrate off your meds, but you don't feel like you got like a safe setup or something?
Nah, I don't want to do that while in my mother's house. I can do that once I'm gone and not stressing her. Otherwise, I can just do it when I'm gone. But I would And I know that hospital isn't going to let me stay for 90 days and try it, but I am going to tell the neurologist and see what he says about this 90-day thing every time I have one every 3 months.
Yeah.
This year, I feel like I can make it. I mean, this 3 month break, I feel like I can make it to 4. I've been feeling good lately. I mean, you never know. It's always something with epilepsy. But I got something here. It says, is my sister having focal seizures? Since she was 12 years old, my older sister has been having generalized seizure episodes, tonic-clonic, mostly during sleep. A little bit before she got diagnosed, she mentioned seeing visions. She's now 30. Throughout the day, she will have episodes where she inhales sharply. It almost sounds like she's snorting, stares off, and tenses up. Sometimes she shakes more vigorously and her mouth twitches. These episodes can last up to 10 seconds. She wets herself most of the time when this happens. I don't know. It looks like she's fighting through something when it happens. Sometimes she goes into a generalized seizure episode after first few seconds of twitching. I've never seen her go into a generalized episode immediately. She also mentions that sometimes she feels jumpy. We're currently in the process of getting second opinion from an epileptologist at Rush.
Don't drop.
Rush is also spelled in all caps, so I think it's a thing and not a place or something. But yeah, I wanted to make sure I'm documenting things correctly for the doctor. We recently got an EEG done, and we'll get an MRI within the next week. I mentioned this to the epileptologist, and she said it could be a tic. I asked it in a strange way, as I wondered if it's her fighting the seizure off. If it's her fighting the seizure off, as that what my mother wanted me to ask. But I didn't fully describe what it looked like, so I'll mention it again in better detail. My sister has an intellectual disability to help clarify if that's any confusion about why we're super invested in her care. I think it'll be easier for her to ask the question and say what's going on for me to be like, okay, she might be having focal seizures because this person really didn't give too much context. She said she had the shaking in bed and stuff.
The sharp breath is always how it's noticed for me in nocturnals. If I have a nocturnal focal, that's exactly how it was described. It's like sharp breaths at the beginning, and then if I woke up or if somebody woke me up, then it would seem like I was trying to fight it off by just rambling, not making sense. But from the little bit of a description that they gave, that's what that sounds like, nocturnal focals to me.
Yeah, I read something earlier. Sorry to go back, but I'll read it again to you because I didn't read it out loud. But I was like, I'll read this when Kate get here. Sorry, you guys, that I was thinking about when Kate got here, but this one in particular. Anyhow, though, the having focal seizures could be possible. It said it's possible. I have like a headache, like so bad, just came out of nowhere. But
Ignore it. Take into account what could be the cause and do something to handle it. Could it be a drink? You got 3 bottles that you did drink and didn't drink, and only one that you did. So, that's what I'm going to bring up.
well, yeah, it's getting hot. It's heating up. Like it wasn't. I didn't feel like this at 100 degrees. As soon as it got to 104, it's very noticeable how hot the temperature change has went.
Yeah, that's got to be rough. Just don't ignore it. Those headaches come on for a reason, even when it's frustrating. That's got to be the sleep too, the insomnia. What with the
I get good enough sleep. I just don't go to sleep at good times.
Oh,
It's like I have insomnia and I'll stay up till like 3 or 4, because I'm not tired, and still don't be tired around that time. I just go to sleep because I know I'm supposed to sleep. But I get good sleep. It's like last night I didn't go to sleep until 4, but I was here at 12 on time, ready. Uh, and yeah, I got the hours of sleep that I needed. I woke up with an hour left. Yeah, got ready for the day, and we're here. 5 hours in now, or 4.5. I got something here though that says how to know I'm gonna seize. I posted here a couple of days ago asking about Keppra and got a decent amount of feedback. Now I'm wondering, how would I ever know I'm gonna seize? Last time I was a little dizzy with nausea before I seized, but that's normal for me because I get car sick. I'm a little shaken because apparently my seizure lasted 5 to 6 minutes, which is obviously really bad. And I hit my head so hard I got a concussion and a massive bruise on my scalp. Any advice or info would be appreciated. Mine would be, if you have a concussion, go to the hospital. Uh, yeah. And that 5 to 6 minute seizure, those are status epilepticus. Did I say that right? Status epilepticus. There we go. And it's not good. Um, can't remember when I did, but yeah. You guys, how do you know when you're gonna seize?
I don't.
Yeah, I don't get any signs either, but
I,
just good one point, and then 5 minutes later, waking up and or however long later.
But that is the best part of taking notes, as detailed as many notes as possible, especially because after a seizure, for me anyway, if it's, I think I did the math as like 30 seconds is 3 hours. So like 3 hours of before that will be gone immediately after. And that's just like a focal. That doesn't even have to be a tonic-clonic. So once I started taking really detailed notes, it was beyond just what time and date it was. Then I would realize like those were mornings when I did like 2 hours in the sun, or like I was outdoors more. It seemed like on the times when I had the seizures, or some people get triggered by doing stuff like days before. Like it's hard to remember, like just traveling in general. So if somebody's on like a weekend thing, I think when I was still going back and forth between my parents' house and recently diagnosed, I want to say there was some indication that I was having more seizures around those times. So that triggered, that explained a trigger too, because obviously like nobody in my family was going to say like, when you visit the ex, you have seizures, like they wouldn't admit anything like that. So it took taking my own notes to realize. So I honestly don't even remember the initial question, but I think I just wanted to make the point of like, make as many notes as possible, and you can notice something. Even if it feels like you have no warning, there's got to be some kind of trend. You can, and you'll be so satisfied when you see any pattern or notice something that could be a trigger. If you learn anything about your own seizures, you're going to feel like a superhero. Right on.
Yeah, come here, and you'll learn a lot about epilepsy. I've been here a year, and I feel like I know everything. When I know I don't, but sometimes I'm like, damn, I learned a lot in a year. So
oh
much
yeah,
more still
I
to
mean,
learn.
oh yeah, like I was definitely gonna add pretty much honestly about this. This um like like document, but always record everything. Like just in case, like if your parents or your family members actually trigger your seizures or stuff like that. And just like I've been writing pretty much articles about like how to like stay away from seizures and how to stay away from triggering from seizures, and that's pretty much like most of the costs and stuff like that. I definitely learned this when I had like African parents all the time. and you know, this yeah, yeah, just this like yeah, just when I had African parents, like I would always stay in my room, like like, and either when I go outside or even go out, like that's normally a time. But now for me, I don't ever like go out ever, like like zero whatsoever. Like I just stay home and just watch Tubi, and so
I feel you.
But is that choice?
Is that by
uh,
choice, she said?
yeah, yeah, like by choice. And the reason why I kind of do it by choice, is because like I don't, the reason why I do it by choice is because like I don't be, because like I'm tired of, well, and like, and I'm tired of people like look at me like sideways or in a weird way or whatever, or whatever the case may be, or somehow, and and that's pretty much, and it's me pretty much coming from like experience, just like not only working as a bouncer, but also working like as a warehouse, or even when or even when I go out with friends and stuff like that, or even just like smoke a joint or somehow. I mean, like just to like calm down, like with like my seizures and stuff like that, because um, because like if you have African parents and people who don't know, like I'm Nigerian and British as well. Like, because because like I did a research about African parents where they trigger your seizures. It's like I would say like at least like it's like almost 80%, and it says like like African parents are the most conflict avoidant parents, and let me start off. Like more than 80% were caused by triggers of seizures by African parents, and and there was like in a research study back in I forgot the year like whatsoever. So I guess someone may fact check me on it, but but also it says that like most most African people who don't learn about seizures and stuff like that, like they're normally conflict avoidant.
Yeah. Avoid conflict. I like how you say that.
Okay, so avoiding conflict though, how did that attribute to like managing your seizures?
Wait, say it again?
How did the avoiding conflict not habit, but like way of being, how did that really contribute to your seizures and seizure care?
So um like I think I learned this like pretty much like when I think I was like in like my fifth year of being like my fourth or fifth year of being like a night year bouncer, I believe. And like I never got to learn like as much avoiding conflict stuff like that. There's like I I mean like I mean like most of the conflict I would avoid is definitely at Bauhaus, because and Bauhaus is definitely a nightclub, and I would do security inside, and there'll be like a lot of fights. I'm talking about a lot of fights that happen like inside, and then take it from the outside, and it gets really really bad and really brutal, and and that's where it caused murders and stuff like that, like in the first place. So honestly, like when I avoid conflict, like like if I work, I mean like I would normally go to the back and actually at least tell the coworkers, or it's like a worker that actually works for the manager that is like kind of big and stuff like that.
Mm.
And there's like because the other bar top flight security, they don't really know about it. They just like treat you and like treat you the way they are and stuff like that. Just like that was, but it was one of my friends that helped me got the job. Like they never knew about it, but I learned pretty much from when I was at Ballhaus. From I learned at Ballhaus from when I learned to actually be more conflict avoidant. Like from having seizures from there, like as in a nightclub. But if any epileptic does security and gets hired, I mean, like, I would say, like, do it, but just do it for the money. Don't do it like every single week or every single year because it's not going to work.
But I mean, that conflict avoiding, do you think maybe that contributed to like any of those stressful, really like intense situations being a trigger?
Yes, I'm.
Oh, okay. So it's not like, it doesn't sound like it was limiting. Like if it was limiting, then you wouldn't have been able to hold the job. Like how often, or did it ever happen where you were trying to get in the middle, or like, you know, I don't know what you call it, but like when you try to break it up, did you ever have a seizure?
No, I never. No, I never had a seizure when I broke up fights.
Okay.
Well, Jason's a big dude, so I mean, once he gets you, it's just kind of he can just kind of grip you like this and carry you out the door.
Yeah.
Uh,
No matter what size, if you truly have to manage somebody that is at that kind of a low point, either getting their ass beat or just in some kind of conflict that's elevated to the point where you're gonna have to fuck with them, that's got to be intimidating. I've noticed that a lot of big guys, especially, really do have emotions that they feel like if they ever admit to, they're like dead.
Yes,
So,
like, yes, I can definitely confirm all. I can definitely confirm all of that because like that would happen to me like in a relationship, and I guess that when I moved out of Tallahassee for the like I guess for the second time, where I told pretty much
oh, that's right. And you were in Tallahassee too? Yeah, you had no chance.
yeah, just
Being
like
yourself.
yeah, just like last year when I heard pretty much when all the event that happened and from there from that shooting, like I told myself that was the last time I was ever going to be around that town, and I mean like and I was going to go for any length or any length or any strength to do whatever like just to get out. So when I went to Emory, I didn't know too much. But if it weren't for the guy named Ryan who actually turned the paper to made me go to Sebring and help me like just be normal as I possibly can, um, I'll be all kinds of fucked for sure. And I'd be
That thing, like even hearing you say be as normal as I possibly can, just gets your blood boiling when you remember, you realize how many people try to make decisions that we know are not in our best interest just because we want to live up to the stereotype. And that's the kind of shit that
mhm.
will always be a division between me and like some that I love the most. That, I don't meet the stereotype, but I truly believe I am not the person that like they want me to be. A big reason is because of the seizures. I know the epilepsy and the seizures are the motivation behind like a lot of the life-changing shit that I've gotten into. And there's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing you can do to help those who love you most like actually understand. So
Other than coming here, but other than that, yeah, nothing you can do.
you see what I'm saying? And this is the only reason I got no problem opening up like this with you guys, because it's legit. You understand.
yeah, like that is like definitely like a lot of type of reasons. Just there's what I found funny honestly about it, like like when I did security at a mobile and most guys would tell me all the stuff that like, oh my girlfriend, oh their girlfriend's breaking up, oh their girlfriend's breaking that. Like they would never tell me the context, but but I would always like see like a guy pretty much at the beach, like where it's like in the sand or something like that, like where like they would cry or somehow, and then like I would normally, and then like for me, like I would basically help pretty much at the time. And when I was working and at like Phoenix Security in Gulf Shores and Gulf Shores, Alabama and stuff like that, just all like I mean, like I would literally help the person out, like I would literally help the person out, like if it's like somehow it'd be like 15 to 30 minutes or somehow, and like, and I would, and basically the guy wouldn't say anything, like just to vent out, and just like, I think mostly for me, like, I mean, like, I didn't, well, I did wrote, I mean, I did wrote this article where I said that see, she didn't love the characters. He loved the man, and and she made me feel loved. I mean, like, that was some kind of it was some kind of way that like I could probably vent. I could probably vent to, and that was and also like I kind of broke down honestly as a person, which I never done it as a person, but I guess pretty much I have to vent now. Um, I had to vent now. I guess this had because I read this AA book, and this is definitely in step 10, and and pretty much from the step 10 from the Alcoholics Anonymous book, it says like if I could find it, I know I have it on my phone because I know I have it on my phone because that's where I pretty much mostly talk about from there. But but um with step 10, with step 10, um it says that continue to take personal inventory, and when we're wrong, like like uh promptly admit it.
Hmm.
What's that one?
Say it again. Oh, okay. It was the Alcoholics Anonymous book. It's more of the 12 traditions than 12 steps. This is coming off from the.
No, no, I just didn't. I heard that, but I just didn't hear that last one. Admit. I heard that last part about admit it, but the first part got a little blurred.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just the last sentence.
Oh, oh. Um, ad, admit it.
Admit what? Like, what was the beginning of that part?
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So, okay. So it's continue to take personal inventory, and when we're wrong, promptly admit it.
Gotcha. Okay. Personal inventory was the part that got blurred. Okay. And what does that mean to you, like example wise?
So,
Personal inventory, admit it.
so, so, I mean, like, I can pretty, like I pretty much did this like when I did it in my own Bible study, and when I was doing this in a coffee shop at in Tallahassee and stuff like that. So, but like what it means to me, but like what it means to me, like, pretty much, what it means to me, like, it's pretty much like I'll have to write like a list down of my worries, daily, because like they're pretty much important as like my wrongs, and I'll have to classify them as if like if this was like, I mean, like if it was like okay, or is it like a what if fear, like if it like triggers my seizures, or it triggers my seizures, and or else like am I gonna go with this, or how am I gonna like worry about my savings in Oregon, and then like I would, and then like base, and then I would have to base like surrender them. So yeah, I mean, like it's pretty much like praying, I believe. I don't want to get too Christ-like here, but like, but it's basically like a meaning of like doing like today's duties and making today's amends as like when you're writing them.
Okay, so that whole do personal inventory and then admit. I mean, did that basically equate to like admit when you're wrong?
Yeah,
Like think it over, admit when you're wrong, kind of, or be like quick to admit when you're wrong.
yeah. I mean, like basically both, honestly.
Yeah, that's important to remember. I can see how that helps.
I got something here, you guys. It says anyone end up single after a long-term relationship due to epilepsy. It's looking like I will be soon. I've got TLE, which has badly affected my memory and lots of other cognitive functions. My brother, uh, oh no, my partner of at least 20 years has slowly moved away from me emotionally. We're still living together and bringing up kids together, but we're very far apart from each other now. So it looks like we're splitting up. My fear is that I'll move into new place by myself, and some of the bad side effect of my epilepsy will get worse. I'll get more depressed, more socially distant, end up living by myself in a messy home, doing very little, or will I find that not living with her and obvious dislike of me now will make me more able to get back to the reasonable, happy path I used to be on? Um, I mean, you don't have to be with her, unless it's causing seizures. Then contemplate being with her. But uh, it says, "Will I find that not living with her uh, and her obvious dislike will make me?" Yeah. Do you guys ever end up single after a long-term relationship due to epilepsy? That was the main question. I don't know. Sometimes relationships just crumble and you never ask for a reason. It's just kind of over. I haven't had anyone specifically say it's over. You have epilepsy. Uh, I have had one say, "Your baby mama tripping. She knew what she was getting into." Uh, and yeah. Then I had a baby with her. She's like, "Yeah, these girls, they know what they was getting into." So yeah, they knew from the beginning. Then we end up having kids, and there's one of them. She's like, "Oh no, they tripping. They should have knew better. You should have knew what you was doing before you did it." Good stuff.
Seizures could always be a positive in that aspect too.
I think the medication may have, uh, because when I look back on it, and someone told me I wasn't the best me on Keppra, I don't remember a lot of my relationship in that span of time, but I do remember not caring a lot and getting caught cheating quite a few times, and I was real reckless, and I was just like, all right, and move on, which was bad behavior of mine. But
But the
yeah,
first
the
thing that came to
medication,
mind was to this could be good. You could be happier single. Like single could be better.
Oh yeah, and also, like single could mean freedom, because there's like, because there's like before I was actually like a bouncer and stuff like that. Like I dated this girl. I guess for like I dated this girl for like 4 months to a year, and then like when we broke up, I was basically called as a stalker somehow, and I did well, and for me, I didn't use it. I mean, I was sad and depressed all the time, but I was not all the time, but I was sad and depressed during like those years. But like I actually transformed them into fuel for actually making beats and actually making music, which is now the person I am today. And so that's how I pretty much like just became more of like obsessed with music and more obsessed with being shows and being the best person like who I being the best person I can be for like today and right now. So like there's like honestly, so like honestly, like single is definitely the best choice. And also with me, like I'm 30 and I have like no kids. So and my
yeah.
yeah, so like my birthday was like pretty much like less than 3 months ago. So well,
Well, no, it's happy belated.
hey, thank you. I appreciate it. So
Since you are no longer joining us on a regular, I did not know that. But yeah.
man, like you forgot me, man. Man,
I didn't know when it was. I still don't know when it was. When did you say it was?
it was on June 25th.
June 25th.
Oh yeah. I gotta put that on the calendar for next year because I don't think you told me that before. So yeah, I've
All right, I'll send the reminders out.
it's gonna send me a reminder. Jason's birthday is coming up.
Yeah, I think the phone automatically reminds me like a week before. Shit. Did he say 25th or 26th?
25th.
Don't remember.
That long to forget. All right, there we go.
Oh yeah, and also one more thing. Like there was this quote, I'm like there was this quote from the Stoics. I mean, like I forgot from the Stoics name, but but this Stoic quote had always said like carpe diem, like and for that quote, I'm like that means like seize the day. Like don't ever think about negative. Always think about the positive. So like that's so like I always like write this term like enjoy right now today because like you may never know like where it's going to be your last day on this earth like especially if you're being single. You know, like I've been single for at least like 2 or 3 years now.
Mm.
Getting better and better.
You're goddamn right.
Oh, good one.
I couldn't imagine. Well, I mean, not that I don't enjoy being single, but you guys sound like you got out of some traumatizing shit. Yeah, sound like you're glad to be single. I mean, I don't mind it, but if I'm approached for the right reasons, sure. Uh, Kate's like, nope, stay away from those guys. Yeah. Mm. I got something else here. It is looking like relationship advice again. How to deal with my girlfriend's bad memory and generally become a better partner. Me, 19-year-old male, and my girlfriend, 21 years old, have been dating for about 3 months. She has ADHD on top of having epilepsy, so generally her memory is really affected. During the 4 months of knowing her, I have not experienced her having any seizures, which is really great for her. But what I did notice was how poor her memory is. Especially lately, we had to go on temporary 2 month long distance. And so far, a month in, her having bad memory have frustrated both of us. It never really bothered me when we were together, but being long distance really makes it noticeable considering how much of a dramatic thinker I am. Her forgetting small things, forgetting to text me, and making a big deal out of it is not really helping. I understand that she can't help it, and I don't blame her at all. She is very precious to me, and I love her so much. So I don't want her to think that she is not enough. So I am more focused on becoming a better myself and generally just not overthink. We're both unsure how to tackle this. Is there any I can help her memory? Um, some words are missing there. Anyhow, surely there is something I can do instead of sitting back and doing nothing. And also, moving forward, what should I generally expect when dating with someone with epilepsy? I could use some helpful advice because I genuinely want to become a better partner for her. Any tips or things I should do in the future? Um,
Get ready to break up.
Coming in?
Get ready to break up. Nah, if you're getting frustrated already with the long term, you're
in
not
4 minutes. I mean, in 4 months.
yeah, and they're both like 20 somethings. You're not gonna be able
19 and 21.
There you go. See, so you're not going to be able to tolerate those kinds of frustrations for long. It's going to build up and somebody's going to snap. And if she's not doing something as simple as like setting a reminder to text you in a couple hours, take a hint too. Because
Yeah.
with bad memory, when we do remember shit, that's personally how I
Too
know it's
late.
Yeah.
Usually when I remember someone, oh, they said text me. It's usually too late, or this person told me to text them yesterday. I just seen their name in my text. Maybe I should text now. Uh, yeah, people do not always believe that I forgot. It's my memory. So yeah, to him, uh, good looking on coming to look for the information and trying to stay around. But um, I'll say we. I'm not gonna say she. Can be kind of hard to deal with, especially with the medications and memory. You just got to be willing to strap your boots on and prepare for a long ride. Could get worse. I was going to say it will get worse. It will get worse, but it gets better. But it will get worse before it gets better. Um,
prepared for the ride, like you said. Because I mean, yes, you can help. Like you said, it's easier when you're together, but you still have to be prepared to constantly handle something else, as far as side effects and how things work for memory, basically, because it does. I shouldn't say get worse, but that's how I feel. So it's a journey for sure.
uh,
And you shouldn't expect to have to feel the need to be like recognized as some kind of superhero because of that. That's what I think a lot of partners kind of fail to comprehend until it's too late, is that yes, you like to help and you want to make a difference, but don't feel like that's not expected. Don't feel like you
mm,
need to be, recognized, because that's where a lot of people find themselves saying that they just don't feel appreciated anymore or something. But hey, if you're living a successful life with someone, they don't have to worship you. And you shouldn't expect that just because you're going above and beyond to, like, be a good partner. You should want to do that. That's baseline, like,
I
love.
was I, I was thinking something like that too. Is that you just helping and being like everything you're doing, remembering stuff, texting and calling and all that. Um, oh my goodness, I forgot what I was saying.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
just because you're trying to be better doesn't mean it's going to make her remember things and act different than she does. If her memory's bad, her memory's just bad. Uh, so yeah, you just got to learn to just deal with it and have some patience. You're gonna have to have patience with her. And then she's older than you, um, 2 years older than you. Uh, yeah, she might feel like she's more in control of that relationship when she's the older person. But yeah,
Um. Oh yeah. Just like I don't know if yeah. Just and also like if it gets violent and stuff like that. Just like
violence.
well, I mean like I don't know if I mean like if the way Sebastian gets violent because of like epilepsy and stuff like that. I mean like I did heard from I mean like I mean like I do know some people that had told me about it when I was pretty much when I was like at a assisted housing and stuff like that. But there's on like I mean like but I would say like if it gets violent like I mean like but if the way it gets violent I mean like I don't know and I don't know and like and stuff like that. But like I would always be on the lookout for that. I mean, like I wouldn't say like break up with her like right away because like it wouldn't make any sense to actually do that. But I mean like but if you actually love this woman who has epilepsy, I would say like always always like go to the neurologist or see someone with a primary care doctor who can handle like the rage and stuff like that. Her rage and stuff. Like if she takes, I mean, like if she takes Keppra or some other type of medication.
Huh. Okay. I got a post here. Uh, it says single again. I've had seizures 10 plus years, and the two of us were close friends throughout my entire journey. But when she started college about 2 years ago, before me, 2 years before me, we started to want different things in life. And the hardest part that she couldn't fully comprehend was how hard it was to have money flowing in without being an employee or having a job or career after college. Wrapped it up in the end as just friends that speak on occasions. So now I'm single again and I'm putting myself out there to others in elliptical groups to see if there's any attractive females that just might be interested in having a relationship with someone who knows they're medical suffering from seizures. Before gaining interest, to shoot your shot, flirt if I can't legally drive temporarily and you can't legally drive yourself either. Could we together afford an electric vehicle for transportation? Oh, it seems like this person is on here looking for you guys looking for a man. That's what it sounds like.
That's an ad.
Yeah, they're offering their self up. I had to read all this for this person to say all this. Uh, yeah, maybe we can afford an electric vehicle or transportation. Um, I'm not looking, and so yeah, advice or my advice is get an electric scooter and stop worrying about dating because it'll come to you when the time is right. Don't rush it. Maybe I'm the only person that's all single all the time.
No, I agree with a whole lot, but I got a little bit more of an audience right now. So I can't wait to
Gotcha.
maybe get back into this discussion on Tuesday. And everybody have a great weekend. Later.
I got something here, Jason, and it says, not sure. I had a grand mal seizure about 2 weeks ago. Since then, my husband said I will stare into space, tell him something that makes no sense, and then snap out of it. I have no recollection of what he's talking about. Is this normal for epilepsy? Uh, Stare out into space. It could be a seizure in itself, could be a focal seizure. So get that checked out. She had a grand mal. It's possible to have all kinds of seizures, and you never know them all until you come here or you ask the doctor. Um, is this normal epilepsy? This person is saying. Uh, yeah. She can look off time to time. People tell me I'm staring off. Sometimes I don't believe those people. Sometimes I feel like people are lying. But if they're saying you're staring off, then that's a good sign that you might, depending on who it is that tells you. I don't believe anybody. Uh, yeah, it's hard for me to trust no matter who that person is. And yeah, one comment here says, in quote, three things hanging in a line. I randomly told my daughter earlier today before I wandered off to do laundry or something. She checked on me minutes later and I was staring at a wall. Um, I've never someone walked in on me and I'm staring at a wall. Um, I have had people walk in and maybe be standing still and someone think I'm tripping out, but usually I'm not. Because when I'm thinking, it's hard to think. So sometimes I just be quiet and close my eyes or stare at something as I'm thinking to try to remember. Uh, but oh man, It feels like it's getting so much hotter here.
Well,
But yeah, go ahead.
I can definitely tell like you're the Cali heat is definitely getting to you.
It's not always like this, but this year we have a heat wave, and it's been 102 degrees, at least 102 degrees for the last 7 days, and it's going to be the same thing for the next 6 days. So we've had the beginning of January, I mean, the beginning of August, I said January, has been 102 degrees and up for the first 2 weeks, which they said is on record. I mean, on path to be the record of triple digit numbers consecutively in August.
Mm.
So, yeah, it's been as much as 107 and 108, and it's been as less as 102, but it's been 102 at least for too long.
Mm.
Uh,
Yeah, just like the Florida heat in Tallahassee, like like it's been like in the 90s, in the high 90s, like all of like in the first week of August to like all month of July. It's like
mm,
I mean, yeah, like I can't even imagine like the Cali heat if I stayed there. Like so I can't imagine it.
mm. It's all right. I'm in the desert. It ain't all of Cali heat. Uh, the Central Valley is hot, hot AF, if you feel me. Um, yeah, I had something here. Feeling really off. So this is my third seizure that I know of, and I'm feeling really strange. This was the longest one. It lasted 5 minutes, and I'm just not feeling like myself since. It's Thursday and I had my seizure Sunday. It's almost like I'm dissociating constantly. I'm really scared and I don't know what to do. All advice is really appreciated. Um, yeah, feeling off. I've had that. Last week was really off for me, but the sleep wasn't as balanced as it should be. Could have had better sleep. Wasn't sleeping well. Started doing the RSO more, and it's been helping. Yeah, but last week wasn't my best sleeping week. Also due to the insomnia, and then the next day I feel really off. But I fight it out and continue about life, and don't let it keep you down. But you're gonna feel really off. Common. It's common. So yeah. You ever feel really off, Jason?
Oh, oh, yes. Oh, yes, definitely. Oh, yes, definitely. Like, I definitely see myself off sometimes. I like sometimes, there's with withdrawals coming from alcohol. Like within like the first few months and stuff like that. And I'm still continuing to this day because like because for me, like I sleep, I tend to sleep early. Like I sleep early, like if when it's around like 5 p.m. or something like that, and then I wake up like at like a late night, whereas it's like it was like 1 a.m. or it was like 2 a.m., like 3 a.m. or something like that, and then like I would still go to sleep to that day, and then just wake up and then like not wear anything and just like and like just and like just get the clothes I wear and then like just head to the bus.
Mm, all right. Uh, I got something here. Oh, you're not working, are you?
Um, no, no, I'm not working currently at the moment.
Okay. Uh, I got something here that says aggression suppression with alcohol. Aggression suppression. Anyhow, hi all. I've only got a very brief question to all those who experience aggression as a side effect of a new medication. I've been on 1,500 milligrams of Keppra and 250 milligrams of Lamotrigine. The biggest side effect was aggression when increasing the dose. However, my condition doesn't seem to get better. Hence, they reduced the Lamotrigine to 200 milligrams and added 50 milligrams of lacosamide for 2 weeks, which is to be increased to 100 after another 2 weeks. I'm only in the second week of taking 50 milligrams of lacosamide. I'm only in the second week of taking 50 milligrams of lacosamide, but I experienced several severe aggression and mood swings. I'm aware that it's not sustainable. So has anyone got a good practice for reducing aggression? I already work out 5 times a week, so doing exercise is not an option. Thank you to all. I wouldn't say that alcohol is going to help with the suppression. Going to suppress the aggression. I'm actually thinking might do the absolute opposite. Alcohol might make you more angry, but then again, I've never been an alcoholic, so I don't know how it makes you feel. With epilepsy and trying to suppress the aggression. Yeah, this person needs to go to an AA meeting. That's the only thing I can think of. Tell him to go to an AA meeting or talk to his neurologist about switching medications. There's no other things I can think about, really. This person said they're on 3 meds. So, damn, that doctor might add something now that I think about it. I hate when doctors just add something. So, I don't know. You just got to tell them to go to therapy. And yeah. Everybody out there who's not experiencing this heat wave, high five to you. And it's getting hotter and hotter. My eyes are starting to tear. But yeah, loving it. I'm not complaining. I'm not sure if anybody has ever had gelastic seizures, so that's something to talk about next time. Got one here. It says, so my kid started having seizures. Are seizures detectors a thing? New here. Decided to join because my kid started having seizures a lot out of nowhere. After scans and all kinds of tests, the doctors still don't know why the seizures have started. How do you support your child through this? Are there devices to detect seizures? How do you know what kind of seizure it is? I'm worried. Any advice is appreciated. Okay. How do you support your child was the first question. Just be there. Just having a parent who's there and kind of wants to understand what's going on. And this, you sound like exactly that parent. You want to know what's going on, so you're trying to help them. You're here looking for help, so that's a good start. And seizure detectors, they have plenty. If you want to detect while a person's asleep, you got those nighttime cameras that will see you sleep or whatever, see when you open your eyes and all that. Get a nanny cam, someone once told me. Yeah, or you can get the Apple Watch. They have fall detection. Seizures in your sleep. I'm not sure if they can detect those. They can probably have the little, what's it called, like heart rate jumps or whatever, and it'll let you know you had a seizure by your heart rate spikes at 2 in the morning or something like that. But other than that, how do you know what kind of seizure it is? If they're having it in their sleep, I'm pretty sure they're having a nocturnal seizure. But I'm no doctor, I'm no neurologist, and that's just what I've learned from talking to other people with nocturnal seizures is they're having them in their sleep. and the kind it is in your sleep, nocturnal. My advice is get that watch, Apple Watch, and keep an eye on them. I'm not sure if you can have those watches just like give you a notification when their watch is going like that, but uh, look into everything, and read the comments because I honestly don't have the best advice. But I could read some of the comments, and one here says, no, there are not devices to detect seizures at home. An EEG is used to monitor the brain waves, and usually they can figure out what type of seizures they are based on. Uh, this person said there's no way to detect seizures at home. Uh, I don't think that person has ever had an Apple Watch. What rock are they living under? Um, Another comment here says, we just got my newly diagnosed dad an Apple Watch with a seizure alert app installed. He he still works full time, so we needed a little peace of mind. Yeah, see? Get an Apple Watch. Another comment here says, I recommend looking into a service dog, depending on the type. A dog can be pretty good at giving warning when one is coming on. Hmm. One more comment here says, I don't think so, but I just wanted to send some support. It's scary to suddenly be here, but the meds will help. Hmm. Oh, yeah. Shout out to everybody out there watching. I will be here a little longer, unless anybody comes. But see you later, Jason. I am all alone. Um, what's a good watch to track someone else's seizures? Hey there, I'm looking for a watch that I can gift to my wife. She is a direct support professional and mainly looks after one woman who can have as many as 90 plus seizures a night and has to time them precisely. Does anyone know a good wristwatch for this? Get the Apple Watch. I keep hearing that from people, so I am suggesting it. It's a really nice watch too. It costs more than the EarPods, but it's a nice watch. Look into it. Am I shining like I'm sweating? Oh yeah, I definitely see it. Oh yeah, neck sweat. Anyway, back to epilepsy. Oh, to this post I was on, Apple Watch. I suggested, and golly, it's hot. And I just can't stop pointing that out because it just keeps feel like it's just getting worse and worse. Uh, I need I help identifying an episode I'm having. I'm trying to study, but I'm constantly either not able to read for a few seconds, or a thought pops into my head and I can't remember what it is after a second later, or an image appears for a split second in front of me and I can't describe it. Please, if someone knows what it is, please tell me so I can tell my neurologist. Um, Not able to wait. I'm constantly either not able to read for a few seconds, or a thought pops in your head and you can't remember it. That's how mine is. A thought pops into my head and a second later I can't remember. It's just at this point, a lot of these things I just pointed out as it's just part of living with epilepsy. Uh, yeah, just take it a day at a time, and yeah. I got something here, and it says weed. Perfect topic, which I haven't smoked today, if you guys have not noticed. Vape pen is not in the room, but I got one that says weed. Been having TC seizures about once a month for around 8 months. I've always been a heavy cannabis user. This past month, they've gotten more frequent, and I've been having more focal seizures. I've tried to quit weed a few times, and has resulted in two TC seizures. I'm really trying to quit, at least get to a healthier relationship with weed. Anytime I try and quit, I end up having a TC and end up smoking during a terrible postictal period. I'm wondering what others did to prevent seizures while quitting, and what else they did to just make it more bearable in general. Um, I did not quit smoking weed. Uh, and like they said, they end up having a TC and end up smoking during a terrible postictal period. That's usually what it's like for me. That terrible postictal period is just like, you don't want to. I don't want to sit here going through this. And do what you can to find something that helps. And for me, weed helps. I was gonna say for the most part, but weed helps. Not even for the most part. It can help with the headache. It can help with helping me eat. Uh, yeah, everybody's body is different, so I don't suggest smoking weed, but I don't suggest not smoking weed. So talk to your doctor, neurologist. Ask them for any suggestions on weed or things like weed, like those. I forgot the little drops that people do in their mouths. Uh, Forgot what it's called, but I will bring it up when I bring somebody in here and they can help me. Uh, it's the first time I really did a lot by myself, if you guys haven't noticed. Um, Pretty interesting. I might do this alone more often. Uh, some of the comments here says, tobacco really messed with my brain. Blunts and spliffs became a no-no. I love smoking weed for 15 years. Quitting set off fireworks in my brain. Did not do that to me. Sorry to hear that. Got one here says, if you tried CBD flower, you can gradually reduce the amount of high TC weed in joints by filling the rest with CBD flower until you're just smoking CBD flower. I haven't smoked CBD ever in my life. I mean, they have it at the corner store for like $10. A lot of people are buying it, but I can get regular weed, so I always felt like, why get the CBD stuff? If anybody knows why I should get some CBD, please let me know. Feel like I'm doing pretty good without it though. But yeah. One more comment here says, to be honest, you need to switch to edibles for a while and start off on 15 milligrams of THC and then 25 milligrams of CBD. To quit CBD is really good at preventing them. I feel like I got bit by something. I don't know if you guys ever get that vibe. Felt like something bit me. Oh. Ugh. Um, it says I'm trying to trigger a seizure, even if only one. I'm in the hospital and going for brain surgery, but the doctor needs to know where the seizures are triggered on a long-term EEG. I've had 2 cans of Monster in today. We lowered my dosage of medication, straining my brain with chess on my phone. And I've been watching black and white strobes on YouTube trying to trigger a seizure to record on the EEG. Only thing I've reached so far is a hell of a heartburn. Any tips, please, if any? To trigger a seizure, I don't know how to do that, but that would be really good to know to show the neurologist or to get that information. I wish I knew. Uh, yeah. One time I asked somebody, have they ever seen a seizure? And they're like, no. And I was like, would you like to see one? And they were like, what does it look like? And I couldn't find one online, but I was like, yeah, this is the firsthand experience. You got to see someone having it to know what it's like or have one, and can be traumatizing. But I'll move forward. I'll go through the comments of trying to trigger a seizure, even if just one. The first comment says, my doctor brought me tequila since drinking gave me seizures every single time. Absolutely nothing worked. So that was the last resort. They brought it to me in a little prescription bottle and everything. I thought it was funny how official it was. LOL. That's what did it. That's what did the trick for me. Yeah, I've heard this another time from somebody else who said that they the hospital had hospital brand vodka. So if you can find a hospital when you get your EEG, find one that has hospital brand vodka. I don't know where you get it from, but it's not my trigger, so I'm not looking for it. Yeah, I don't know anything to trigger any. Wish I did, because then we could all just go to the EEG and trigger them and tell them why and where and how and all that good stuff. This beard is starting to look nice, I'm thinking. Anyhow, another comment here says, get drunk on whiskey. Unfortunately, it works for me 100% of the time. Last time I had whiskey was at the casino. Uh, wasn't really a big whiskey fan until then, because I was at the casino and then they were just like, you want something to drink? And I was like, sure. Hennessy and Coke. I told the guy, and he came back and said, we don't have Hennessy, but we have whiskey. And I said, is it good? And he said, I hope so. And then he laughed and he walked away, and it was all right. It wasn't good. I'm a big tequila fan, so if you like whiskey, nothing against you. But as I'm looking more at myself in the camera, this beard is. I'm just waiting for this part to get a little thicker, and that looks funny. Anyhow, um, someone says ask for Wellbutrin. Um, it's used to induce seizures in lab animals. Wow. Not sure if we can take the same thing animals took, but I guess ask your neurologist. I'm no neurologist. Wouldn't know nothing about it. Someone said watch that episode of Pokemon. Another one says cocaine and Viagra does the trick for me. Good trigger. I'm just kidding. Another one says, yeah, I did it with sleep deprivation and a lot of water, but no electrolytes. Another time with a huge amount of candy. Insulin drops can trigger epilepsy, but you got to know your triggers. Another one says vodka and Red Bull time. Another one says dehydration plus physical exhaustion plus no sleep seems to do it for me. Another one says alcohol. Another one says no sleep. Another says don't sleep. Most likely of sleep will trigger me. I'll read two more. One says benzos, opioids, and alcohol. Each one lowers your seizure threshold. I don't suggest mixing. I am not a doctor. And the last one says that's insane. The THC triggered it, but I was medicated. I would only not have seizures with THC in the system. Hmm. Yeah, you guys, I might have to find food soon. Until then, I got something else here. It says, so frustrated, I want to cry. I went to the doctor because yesterday at 12 a.m. I don't know of it, an aura or a migraine. My left side heavy, feel restless, scared, couldn't sleep, trembling like inside my body. I have history of stroke affected by left side of and it caused epilepsy. This I think they want to put continued, but CONTINO. This Contino till today, 7 p.m. I told the doctor, he said, you're having an aura right now. Told me to go to sleep. I told him about the Keppra and how it made me hostile, always on edge. But he said people reported that, but there's no research that supports the side effects. I told him I need something that calm me down. I have panic attack and depression. He said amitriptyline. Hmm. Surprised I said that right on the first time. Whatever. He said amitriptyline is my only choice, which I hate because it makes me so sleepy all the time. I described naproxen 500 milligrams for my left side because of the heaviness I feel in my leg and arm, and give me bigger dose on Keppra. I honestly not convinced. I don't have full seizures, only oral because I cried myself to sleep. Was a shitty day. The prescription he wrote, Lamotrigine 200 milligrams oral tablet twice a day. Keppra 1500 milligrams oral coated tablet twice a day. Naproxen 500 milligrams once a day. So frustrated, I just want to cry. What do we do? What do we do? I don't know, but what do I do? If I want to cry, I just kind of spend some time alone. I don't go in there and cry, but just get some time alone thinking to myself, nothing too bad. Yeah, I like being alone sometimes. Being alone, just not thinking about the epilepsy, just thinking about life. Get your mind off of it. Or sleep. If you're asleep, like the doctor said, then yeah, and you might not have to worry about it. Unless you're having nocturnal seizures, then you're just fucked kind of. Got one of the comments here. It says, so I think the problem of getting something to calm you down and you have depression is that the medications used for calming can worsen depression. Hmm. Another comment here says, you might want to find a new one. Keppra rage is real. You need a doctor that is going to take concern seriously. This is a lifetime battle you have ahead of you. Find a doctor that helps you with that battle. Yeah. Your doctor doesn't want to help you in the manner that you want to be helped, you can get second opinions and get another neurologist. There we go. I almost forgot the word. Uh, but yeah, what I find interesting is that post when the person said they're trying to trigger a seizure. 'Cause I know a lot of people who would like to trigger one, uh, especially at EEGs, or sometimes those people that I hate. Oh my goodness, not hate the people, but some people talk so much shit sometimes that I'm just like, I wish I could have a seizure right now. Uh, some people need to see them. Um, but hey, that's just my thought. I would love to trigger a seizure on someone. It's not a thought that comes to my head often, but sometimes when people say dumb stuff, I'm like, ooh, I wish I could just show you. And you could not. You can take me seriously. You just need to see one. Those are the people. Anyhow, another post here. It says, my boss texts me at midnight. Uh-oh. Midnight or like booty call hours. You call someone at midnight and later when you got something on your mind. But anyhow, it says, I work as a CNA for in-home care. So my boss is generally very nice and gives me rides sometimes because she knows I'm not able to drive. I have told her I need to know my schedule ahead of time so I can organize rides. Then she texted me at midnight last night asking me if I can go to a client tomorrow. Now today, not only did I have a shit ton of homework, I also did not have a ride. I told her I don't have transportation and I have a ton of homework. She does stuff like this all the time, and it's so frustrating. It's even more frustrating that I can't drive because I had a tonic-clonic not even a month ago. What do you do about this? If it's just your boss, do you decide not go to work? Uh, uh, I don't decide just to not go to work. Talk to your boss. If you just not go to work, that's kind of like a no call, no show. I understand the uh yeah, not no call, no show isn't good because you can be fired for that. Yeah. Um, midnight text. You also don't have to text back. So um, if you didn't answer at 12 midnight, it actually isn't your fault because it's midnight, unless this person's like, you have insomnia. I know you're awake. Other than that, you can be like, I didn't see that until, yeah, until reading an hour or something like that. I don't answer calls if anyone does happen to call me after, say, 10:30ish, 11. Uh, but for my kids, their mothers, and my mother, I answer those calls at any time of the night, any time of the day, because it could be anything, especially when you have children. Uh, I want to get a shirt that says Pookie. I was just thinking of that. Yeah, Pookie at the top. And maybe I like my name too much. Anyhow, one of the comments here says, this by no means do I believe this is ignoring people, at least in my opinion, but I purposely have my phone on D&D at 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. I don't need people waking me up in the middle of the night. Less sleep is not good for me. I need sleep. People can wait. You're not going to get fired for not answering your boss at the crack of dawn. That's exactly what I was thinking. Another person says, do not respond in the middle of the night text. Put your phone on do not disturb. And one more person says, phone on silent at night. Value your sleep. Yeah, man. Been having a good day so far, and I hope everybody's having a good day either watching. Maybe you guys should join. If not, then hey, I'm here. But and they read it. Another post here. I'll just keep going. Can't get myself to eat anything other than chips if I'm not stoned. Is that a problem? I'm on Excopri 200 milligrams along with sertraline, and my appetite is fucked already. Uh, the title makes it sound like I'm eating huge bags of chips all day. I mean, one bowl of tortilla chips and some salsa that I slowly pick at it over time, over the course of a couple of hours. The thought of eating anything that takes work, ill. Anything cold like a sandwich, barf. Any sort of meal, no. Any vegetable, no. I'm at a lower weight right now than I was during my anorexic era. And I don't even feel I want to be, I want to be this time. Ugh, too many letters. Anyhow, I don't even like weed that much, but it's getting to the point where getting stoned with a friend is where I get most of my calories from weekly. I can still make myself eat if I know I really need to, but I have to force it, and it's not very enjoyable. Towards the end of the day, it's a lot better, and I can eat a somewhat normal dinner. But before like 5 p.m., I don't want anything. It's not like I don't feel hungry. I'm extremely hungry. It's just the mental aspect. What about you? All right. For me, it's like that too with my medication. My appetite is just not there. Um, but I smoke, and that usually helps with my appetite. Or I could be lying to myself. I don't know. Feel like it makes me hungry. Uh, feed myself when I feel like I want to eat. But then also, some of these medications, they take away like that. What is it? Like feeling like you're hungry. Some of those medications do that. Like I don't get little spurts of hungry unless I'm smoking. Um, yeah. If I don't smoke, then I might go through some time, passing hours and hours and hours until I'm just like, "Mm, I'm not tired. Yeah. So yeah, get some chips and some weed. If that's what it takes for you to sleep and eat, then do that. It takes that for me to sleep and eat sometimes. Yeah. Sometimes I ask myself, are you telling yourself that because you want to smoke weed? Then I tell myself, yeah, that's the exact reason. Um, yeah. Uh, and another comment here says the texture issue is so real. Anything with too many components just feels impossible. Have you tried those drinkable yogurts or smoothies? Way less mental load than actual food. Uh, there we go. Hunger cues. I don't get that on the medication. There's no type of thing that kicks in and be like, you didn't eat today. There's usually a person that kicks in and is like, you haven't eaten today. Maybe you should eat. Uh, Shout out to everybody out there watching. Um, and yeah, I'm still here, hanging tough, alone. Um, Honestly, it isn't like I thought it would be. I thought I'd feel really alone, but talking to you guys is great. I guess I'm talking to a screen. I feel like I'm talking to you guys out there. Just, yeah, feel it with me. Anyhow, another comment here says just try as much variety of food and see which one you like most without barfing or feeling disgusted. One more sort says, sounds like you need to be stoned more often. Uh, I don't know if they have meds for that or stuff that's like gonna make you hungry. I never thought of that. I never thought of asking of pills that make you hungry. But then again, I don't want a pill that makes me hungry because then you got to deal with the side effects of a medication. Uh, yeah. Smoke that weed and eat the chips if that's what makes you eat. For now, then try to do that. Yeah. I'm going to stop smoking for a couple of days. And only reason I'm probably going to eat then is because my mom makes food and I don't like wasting food. So if she cooks, I'm going to eat. If she doesn't, then I probably won't eat. But yeah. Uh Interesting here. Switch ear pod time. So I got something that said, how can I safely plan a rave at my brother's house? My brother-in-law really wants to go to a Shrek rave with my sister, and at the end of this month, saying, in quote, I'll risk it. We don't want him to miss out, but also screw the risk. Oh, screw risking it like that. I was wondering, what can I do that is safe to create our own rave at home? I've got glow sticks, fairy lights, and possibly some lava lamps in mind to set up around the house. But if no one here has any ideas or warnings, I'm all, oh, but if anyone here has any other ideas, I'm all warnings, I'm all ears. To have a rave, he has to know, like, specifically. I mean, he doesn't have to know. Somebody should know if he's triggered by lights. That's a good thing to know, because if he's not, then you don't have to avoid it. But I mean, sometimes it could still do anything. You never know. Everybody know your own body. Uh, yeah, I tried to not trigger myself. I had a concert I was going to with a friend. Uh, Actually, no, she's not a friend. That's my kid's mom. Uh, yeah, I was gonna go to a concert. End up cutting it close, and she was like, "I can't go," and I was like, "All right, then I'll find somebody else could go." Couldn't find anybody else, so I was like, "Hey, I'll go alone." Um, and as you know, I went to go see The Weeknd. So The Weeknd is kind of just lights everywhere, and it's not avoidable at all, not even one bit. Um, so I had my medical bracelet on. There was another one I had before this one. Oh, here it is. And had the medical bracelet on. I told the person who was sitting next to me, I asked her if she knew what epilepsy was. I don't think she knew, but she said she did. But then as soon as I was like, you know what a seizure is? She was like, what's that? And then I was like, okay, I don't know if you know what epilepsy is if you don't even know what a seizure is, because they kind of come hand in hand. Um, if you know what epilepsy is, or you know somebody with epilepsy, it's likely that you know what a seizure looks like, unless they're controlled, is the word. Yeah. Oh, this beard comber, it feels good on the face. If anybody wonders why I have this all day. Every now and then, just get a good scratching under there. Doesn't feel the same when you do it with your fingers. So, but before we go, might be that time now. I will say, everybody out there, have a freaking good day. Uh, I will be live tomorrow morning. I'm planning on bringing somebody along for you guys out there who do have epilepsy. I know someone who knows the healthcare system, and it was a lawyer I was talking to for something else. But then when I told them that I can't go through with the lawsuit that he was helping me with, well, he told me I couldn't go through with it. He said it's not a good idea, because if he gets me, he said he could get me like $400,000, and I'm like, cool, cool, cool. And then he's like, but, and then I was like, oh, that's the killer, the but. But he said, but if he gets me the money, then I'll lose my health insurance. So then that all makes sense to just don't get the money, I can live decently with my health insurance and figure out another way to get money. But he was like, as soon as that money hits your bank account, more than $3,000, you're going to hear from your insurance and you probably won't have insurance again. And I told him, thank you. And I figured he's telling the truth because he's a lawyer. Obviously, he wants the case to get the money, but I figured he was just like, all right, do what you got to do. And he told me that the healthcare system is shitty. And he was like, if you'd like to talk about the healthcare system on your podcast, since you have epilepsy, I'd be okay with joining you and talking about how shitty it is. And he kept using the word shitty. So that's someone who's on our side as epileptic. Not gonna have him tomorrow because I didn't call him in time, but I would like to pick his brain about the healthcare. And yeah, I feel like I could learn so much more from someone who's on the outside looking in, that knows experience from the outside. There's a lot of people on the outside looking in, but they're just looking in on their family having seizures. I don't know if you can see this. Pieces, people. Like I said, you can catch me tomorrow morning with Andrea and Mark. And the best trio I've met. Well, actually, we're a trio together. So the best duo I've met. Those two people. Great people. If you guys don't like us, then I don't know what to tell you. And yeah, have a good day. Good rest of your day it is. For me, it is 5:53. So I know some of you guys would be nighttime and evening right now. So yeah, enjoy your nights, evenings, and days, or whatever time it is, wherever you're at. Much love, and